Кезеңді қақ кез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын шек өгем тұлу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрттіңді бірақ айтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, крегің ояу, сенің мұң ол болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі, сенің мұң ол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome to round 8 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. My name is Fiona Steil-Antoni and as
Ilya
always,
Smirin at your service.
today, round 8, as we mentioned, we're getting closer to the finish line. 4 rounds remain. So let's have a look at what expects us today. What are the pairings as we see there? The clock ticking down in the playing hall, 5 seconds to go until the games get started. Here in the foreground we see Alina Kashlinskaya against Dinara Wagner. Then next up, that looks like Tan Zhongyi. Tan Zhongyi is playing against Bibisara Asaubayeva.
We saw very comfortable playing hall, a lot of space. We should feel comfortable, players.
Absolutely. We are playing in the beautiful buildings of the Astana International Financial Center, and here are the pairings. So Polina Shuvalova will be playing Alexandra Kostenyuk. Vaishali will be playing
Jansai Abdumalik.
Exactly. Goryachkina will be playing Zhu Zhiner, Lagno against Pets, Kashlinskaya against Dinara Wagner, and finally Bibisara will be playing against Tan Zhongyi. Ilya, what about the standings?
Standings stands very firm. Standings is okay. Standings show us what standings show us. Goryachkina and Lagno tied for first.
Together with Zhu Zhiner.
First 2 numbers, by the way, in tournament, and so they also first 2 number in standings. And together with Zhu Zhiner.
And then we have 1 point.
All of them, by the way, didn't lose a single game.
Yeah.
Didn't lose a single game, which...
Quite impressive.
Quite impressive.
And then 1 point behind them on 4 points, we find Alexandra Kostenyuk and Alina Kashlinskaya. Very likely at this point that the tournament winner will be one of these 5 players.
Not very likely. I would say 99.9%. One of those 5 players would win a tournament. Hard to imagine than someone else.
So today, of course, I think the one game that we will be paying particularly close attention to will be Alexandra Goryachkina against Zhu Zhiner. We have the clash, the 2 ladies.
Sole leaders.
Not sole leaders, together with Lagno.
Sole leaders, and Lagno is another sole leader.
Well, actually, there is no sole leader, because sole leader means only one. Can be.
Now I got it. Thanks.
So the shared leaders.
I am also using this coverage to improve my English, which is not ideal, to put it mildly. I beg your pardon. I hope you will forgive me for that.
We will forgive you for sure. So let's jump into the game. The two of the shared leaders, Alexandra Goryachkina against Zhu Zhiner. And let's see, what did we have there?
Okay. C4, E5. English.
We have barely seen any Englishes, actually.
English.
Did we even see a single English? I feel
C4
like
first move once, I think. In one game it was played. I don't remember which game. Because no English players here, what to say. So they don't feel obliged to play English.
Also no rare openings. Okay, we also, I think we barely... maybe didn't see any knight f3 or nothing offbeat, no b3 or no nonsense. It's really been almost exclusively e4 or d4.
Yeah, and no b3, not knight f3 almost. Knight f3 has been played, I think, 1 or 2 times.
Maybe once, yeah.
But I would like to see something like b3 or maybe g3 first move. Really. It would be...
It's actually quite surprising that we have seen none of it.
Because they goes as I understand, girls like to follow opening preparation. And opening preparation, more or less concrete. She plays this, I played this, she this, I this. Because b3, it's no theory, basically speaking. And also g3, it can be a huge number of positions erased. That's why girls, in my opinion, less often improvise than us, men.
So they also had, of course, a lot of time to prepare for this tournament. The pairings were known in advance. So there is also not so much need in this tournament to improvise anything in the openings. Maybe, if some desperate situation. But
Still improvisation is a thing that I liked maybe even mostly about chess when I was young. And even now, I for instance, still evaluate improvisation quite high.
So let's see what happened in this English.
Knight c3, knight f6, knight f3, knight c6. And here g3 in main move. Also such moves as e3, d3, or a3. I myself played a3 a few times here. d4 also I have been played. e4, it's very modern, very fashionable, should say, today. e4, it looks strange a little bit because obvious it's creates obvious holes in d4 first of all in white position, but also white kind of taking more space in the center, control over d5, now full control over d5 square. And it's very fashionable now. Bishop c5, it's probably most theoretical and most sharp answer, as far as I know, because now white take very often, black takes, d4, bishop b4, take. And here, if I'm not mistaken, queen f3 considered to be maybe best move, or at least most fashionable. And some wild, complicated, no, I don't know, maybe not b takes c3, maybe a3. Here I am out of my theory, of my opening book, not sure. She took on e5, because otherwise black is just fine.
Yeah.
Basically, because bishop take f2 is also possible, was played in Botvinnik Keres old game, which Botvinnik won very convincingly, 1965, something like this. King take f2 and knight take e5. But now again, black probably will take on e5. It's what she did. She is Juginer against Goryachkin, and I approve her opening of variation here of lion, because Goryachkin a very strong positional player, and static positions she play maybe best in this tournament. I mean, she is best from all participants in this tournament, because otherwise position would be quite static and quite closed. But now position became much more open. D take e5, knight take e4, and we will see. Queen g4 may be also possible, but not sure about that. It's interesting to me. Queen g4, knight takes c3, and let's say, I don't know, bishop d2 maybe, or a3. Maybe it doesn't work. It looks very... So as far as I know, queen f3 considered to be main move here, if I'm not mistaken. And someone from who deserves fate, I mean, someone told me that it's very sharp lines and probably black can make a draw, but he or she in this case need to know a lot of theory, which I take just his words.
Yeah. I mean, okay, if Zhu entered this line...
Queen f3 has been played, by the way, so my memory served me in this case well, because I never analyzed this line sincerely and never played it.
But if Zhu entered this line, it's very likely that she...
Yeah, because as we know, Yu Yangyi here is mentor of
both.
Seconds of both Chinese players. He is himself, as I said, already a very strong player. Knight takes c3, b takes c3. And bishop goes where? e7 or c5? This is the question. a5 is also some possibility, but it looks a little bit, maybe bishop a5. Because bishop c5, it seems to me queen g3 can be unpleasant. No castle, because bishop h6. Bishop a5, exactly, she played. I suspected it. Bishop a5, just pressure, continue to press against c3 pawn, trying to limit white active possibilities.
And how does white?
How does white play? Good question. Maybe queen g3, But now black is not obliged to make castle. Black can play, for instance, queen e7. For instance, bishop e2, and maybe something like d6 or f6.
F6, wow.
Oh, why not? E take f6, queen f6, pawn is still hanging. Black would make castle. Not sure. It's of course it's still theory, and we should be both prepared for that. Especially Alexandra Goryachkina, if she plays this line, first thing she should know this variation. Okay, let's go maybe further and start from Shuvalova-Kostyanyuk.
So Kostyanyuk, she's won a lot of games in this tournament with the black pieces, actually. She
Two,
has
probably,
three.
Three,
She has 3.5 out of 4 with the black pieces.
and with white -2.
Yes. So in a way, it's good news for her that she's getting a double black. We saw her game yesterday with black against Abdumalik.
Okay. Bishop f4. It's also kind of London system, not exactly, but with inclusion of knight f3, knight f6. But the same stuff, basically. Knight h5. Black immediately hunting for this bishop. D takes c5. And it's quite interesting position already. Not symmetrical, at least, which is good for us. For me. Okay, I like when it's less symmetry. Here a choice for black, what to do. A lot of moves. Queen c7, even queen c7, maybe not to attack f4. e6, second obvious move, and maybe most obvious move is e6 in this position. Okay, bishop is closed on c8, but black is going to recapture. Even in this case, she can recapture here. Pawn. And
let's just show
knight
why,
takes c5, queen a5 check. Let's say c3, queen takes c5, and some advantage for white, I should say. Bishop d3, because of this bishop on c8. Bishop d3, castle, and white also owns e5 square for a moment. So e6 has been played, yeah, I think. e6, knight b3, it has been played. Okay. Maybe queen f6 now. I may suggest such a move.
Attacking both f4 and b2.
Both f4 and b2. Again, I have no clue about this theory. Just playing. It's interesting move, queen f6 at least. Seems to be interesting. Again, not symmetrical position, and it can be quite sharp now. Suddenly. Because white choose very quiet line. By the way, queen f6 and quite in style of Alexander Kostyanyuk.
Do you think choosing a quiet line against her is a good idea?
Probably yes. Not a bad idea, I should say. But Alexandra is not like she can only attack. Of course not. Of course not. She is quite strong player herself in all fields. But yeah, she loves initiative. And yesterday we saw that she brilliantly basically conducted attack against Jansai Abdumalik.
If you haven't seen that game, you should really go and check it out.
Yeah, check out with our annotations on youtube.com and search FIDE.
Exactly.
And you will get it immediately. So, queen f6, interesting move, can be played. But she's thinking. Again, because bishop takes c5, it's obvious. Bishop takes c5, but I suspect that knight c5, queen a5, maybe queen d2, maybe c3, and let's say bishop d3. Some advantage for white. Not big, of course, but quite clear. That white has some advantage because of bishop d7 and control of, bishop d3, I mean not d7, bishop c8. Bishop d3 is obviously more active than bishop c8 and also control over e5 square, thanks to pawn on f4. Sometimes f5, by the way, also can be option in some positions.
Okay, well, Alexandra is still thinking, so we'll see what she comes up with. For now, let's move on to Vaishali against Janzaya.
Oh, this is variations that I played a lot with white.
So let's see, how did we get here?
Bishop, no, classical Rui Lopez. It's very popular opening, by the way, Rui Lopez in this tournament. And
in general.
And in general, d3. Here immediately she played d3. d6 and c3. Castle, rook e1. It's a little bit puzzled me why to play rook e1 now. Knight no, maybe not a big difference, but knight d2 looks maybe some ideas. Sometimes knight goes to a3 in some cases after a4. Maybe okay, but basically it's the same. It's all the same at the end. Transposition of moves. Rook e8. I played this against. This is memorable position for me. First of all, I played it quite a lot with good results. I beat Alexander Grishuk in decisive games 2000, New York Open 2000. I beat him in last round and became winner of this tournament. And it was last tournament till now. It ceased to exist after that. So
I'm very memorable.
And it was basically one of the most famous opens in the world, New York Open, quite strong tournament. But he found improvement, and in few months we played against him in India World Cup, New Delhi. In second round. For me, it was first round because I was seeded immediately to second round. And he found improvement, and he made very convenient for him draw with black.
Convincing.
Convincing and convenient. I mean, it comfortable. I wanted to say comfortable. Sorry. Yes. Pardon me.
Today is a learning day.
Yeah. September, after all.
Back to school, yeah?
Back to school. Okay. So, rook e8, knight f1. It's also what I played. Now, if I'm not mistaken, most knight c6 is considered to be the most precise move order. But she played bishop f8, I think. Bishop f8, Janzaya played. I would say that it is less precise a little bit. It's quite possible. Also, a lot of, no, not a lot of, but few players played it against me as well. But in my opinion, after bishop g5, white would have some pressure. I mean, some chances at least for opening advantage, because knight will go maybe not on g3, but on e3. And d5 square would be in white hands. Probably, possibly at least. Bishop g5, in my opinion, only. So, the main move after knight f1, as I said, knight c6. And if white played knight g3, black played usually bishop e6 first. And after h3, he played
h6.
h6, I guess. d4, take. Or maybe bishop f8 or okay, d4. This is what usual. This happened in my game with Grishuk basically. And here rook c8, bishop b3, and d5, I guess. e5, knight d7. Yeah. I played here knight h5, but bishop c5, queen f4, and very strong move. No, it was prepared. Queen g5, take, and bishop d4. And basically, this is equal position because e5 would be 2 pawn. I cannot protect. And like it was few games like that after. So Grishuk basically found, in my opinion, right way. Okay, white can of course try some different plans, but more or less, I tried different approaches, but without, I mean, too much success, let's say.
It's very solid for black.
Very solid, but bishop f8, and she played bishop g5. It means Vaishali, Ramesh Babu. Bishop g5. Yeah, now knight e3, in my opinion, quite pleasant position for white. After h6, white can take on f6 and knight e3, but probably maybe even better to keep tension. Yeah. Black quite often play back on e7 and tries to exchange with bishop. But still, okay. I would love to play this position with white.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see. I think in general, Vaishali's openings have been very interesting. She's been quite solid. Yesterday, she made an easy draw with black. She made an easy draw with black against Lagno in the first round. So it's a great debut for her on the stage.
Yeah, debut.
So what are we looking at? Katrina Lagno
Katrina Lagno against Elizabeth. Katya against Lisa. E4, C5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop B5, E6, castle knight E7, rook E1. Here white has huge number of possibilities. C3, D4. D4 came into fashion. Maybe one of the most fashionable moves now. It was hard to imagine, let's say, 10 or even 15 years ago. But now it's plays. Rook C3 I played myself here. By the way, also here, white has choice. Very interesting lines can arise, positional lines. Take, and D3 or castle. It's another completely different type of positions. After knight E7, I played myself C3 quite often. Rook E1 also. Knight C3 is another possible move. And D4. You choose rook E1. Black can play D5. Black can play knight G6, I guess. Some other moves.
And knight
D4 it also looks. Knight D4 also looks very logical. Now white probably will take on D4. Probably. Not sure though. Bishop F1 is also a possible move, for instance. She's thinking. Katerina Lagno. So, okay, let's move on. Because now white probably would take or bishop F1.
So let's go to Alina and Dinara.
Half a piece is already gone from the board. Yeah.
Let's catch up quickly here.
Yeah, Nimzo. Alina was won huge game in Nimzo against Polina Shuvalova. And she wants
That's another game you should really check out if you haven't seen it.
She wants to repeat exactly the same she played there. But here, Dinara Wagner probably doesn't want to share fate of Polina Shuvalova, who played rook E8 here. She deviated with C5. Knight E2, C take D4, and isolated pawn. This is very well-known theoretical position. A3. I don't know, A3, I would play castle first. No, okay. It's, of course, also theory, matter of taste. Bishop D6, bishop C2, knight C6, queen D3, G6. Typical defense against checkmate on H7. Knight E4, E5. E5, it's very concrete approach. Black is not afraid to part with his bishop on D6, because after G6, some dark square is already weakened. But position is very open. I mean, and black has not very, but quite active pieces, let's say. That's why she may not to be too much afraid of with weakening of dark squares. Queen G3, Queen C7. Considering speed with which we are played, it's all very well known. D take E5, rook E8, intermediate move. Zvichenzuko, how to say in German, something like that. Castle, queen take E5, queen take E5, rook take E5, ending. Nominally speaking, quite slightly better, but because of two bishops with widely known, and I myself very like to play with two bishops. But in this position, I don't think it gives any advantage because black piece is centralized and quite active.
And no weaknesses.
So I would assume that it's just equal position. Everything is possible, but by the way, Dinara didn't spend, she earned 4 minutes because of increment. Kashlinskaya also played quite fast. So let's see what will happen here. Right now, position is simplified considerably.
And finally, there is only one game we haven't seen yet. That's Bibisawa against San Zhongyi.
Right now, we correct this, and we see exactly this game.
Yeah.
Oh, this is very well known.
A lot of pieces.
Very well known ending. And bishop f5, queen f3, bishop g6, take, and it's strange. Seemed to me, it's quite old line already, at least 20 years, maybe more. It's for first sight, it seems to me to be strange a little bit that black deliberately
Enters.
and also bishop can be in some danger on g6. But practice and statistics shows that black very often equalizes and sometimes even take over initiative. Because two bishops right now, and very solid position basically, even though quite passive. Knight d7. They also played like with incredible speed. Quite fast, let's say. Knight e2. This is already not new, probably, or maybe, but at least something. White wants to play knight g3, knight f5. Perhaps this is main idea.
I mean, considering Bibisara's time management, it looks like she was familiar with this idea.
I'm sure because it's not. Because, but Tan as well, knows what to do. F5, killing the bishop on g6, but taking control of f5 square and attacking knight, most important. g3, and black decided to this. How to evaluate this position? Very interesting question. Both sides has doubled pawns. White on h file, black on f file. White bishop nominally like better than black bishop, which is on g6 almost completely closed, right almost. Now, From other side, black has no. F5 you can call it a weakness, but black has centralized king, and now she creates some counterplay. No, not counterplay, but some play over activation. Yeah. Exactly. A regime of activation over G file. I would expect white to play f3 now, and to play after that king f2. If you like to ask me from which side I would play, I would say probably that white here. But not sure so much. I'm not sure what is size of white advantage. Probably white is more pleasant. Yeah.
I'm trying to understand where the black pieces should go because I don't particularly like the bishop on
knight
g6.
On h5, probably.
I don't particularly like the knight on f6.
Probably knight h5. Just preventing knight g3. I would exchange. King goes to f6 in some cases. Rook to e8. Pawn to a5, if it's enough time for us. So black can think about something here. Sometimes knight goes to d6, but maybe it's too, not in this position, I guess. f3, it's kind of natural continuation. Maybe she would play immediately knight g3. Also possibility, but black can play maybe even knight e4 in this case. And you cannot take on f5, obviously. By the way, with bishop maybe, still you can't take on g3 and play simple knight f5. And this is little pin for white.
A petite combinaison.
Absolument. And it's, by the way, expression of Capablanca, I think.
Oh, really?
José Raúl Capablanca,
I used it, okay. Okay. So, we'll see a tricky, interesting opening, and not something we see so often. So, shall we go back to the beginning?
Yeah, we shall. And, we saw everyone now. Beginning, queen f6 she played. Queen c1. Sincerely speaking, I didn't see this move, simply.
Just defending both, yeah?
Just descending both pawns. But anyway, g6, bishop b5, bishop h6, g3. In style, yesterday she sacrificed a pawn against Jansai Abdumalik with complete success. Today, it would be maybe a little bit harder for her to prove that she has like good compensation, but it's interesting pawn sacrifice. Maybe a little bit, not entirely 100% justified, maybe. At least it's interesting and quite principle. But what now Black will do? This is the question. White wants to play castle, c3, take on c6, knight d4, knight e5, and to
stabilize everything.
Stabilize and to squeeze Black, basically. I mean, kind of squeeze. e5 is asking
Yeah, it feels like Black should do something quite quickly. Yeah?
Not sure though she can. This is a question. Alexander starts to think. Shuvalova Polina still in her preparation. Oh, at least she knows this variation. I didn't spend time yet. So I would say this pawn sacrifice, if you ask me, not correct. And not being polite, I mean, I want to say my opinion that it's not correct.
We will see.
We will see. Maybe she also missed queen c1,
Yeah.
Because I missed it when I looked at this position. Because I don't see how Black can get like real compensation. White always can play c3, castle, exchange on c6, knight e5, knight d4. This is very simple plan, basically. What Black can do against it, I'm not sure, because Black has...
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying, e5...
Black cannot use, for instance, her advantage in development, because she has no advantage in development. What is compensation lies in? Not clear to me. No concrete ideas, no advantage in development. Yeah, bishop pair, yes, but position is not open.
It's funny how many times we have seen Polina up a pawn, but this one looks like the most comfortable one out of all the positions.
Yeah.
Where she was up here.
Polina basically right now on the last place, but she's not playing badly, as I said. Yesterday she tried to use all her chances against Jansa, 115 moves or something, draw at the end. So
Okay, let's move on to Vaishali and Jansaya.
Yeah, bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, g6. This is, by the way, has been played also against me. Knight e3 now, most obvious move. Or a4, also possibility. White tries to, sometimes to make a front more bigger, let's say, more wide. To expand, extend.
Expand. Extend.
Oh, okay.
Well,
a4, I mean, impossible option. On knight e3. After that, White prepares to d4 very often.
Funnily enough, I just see in the chat Harry Longabau is saying that Smirin Grishuk 2000 is given as the main game for Black to follow in the C3 D3 system in the Spanish main road book.
Yes.
By Solo.
The same that I said. Yeah. First game I won against him. Yes. I beat him. But after indecisive game, but maybe in even more important game, he equalized equally, and basically he won this match against me on tiebreak, and he came very high. It's at 17 years old only. He reached semi-final, in which he lost to Shirov, and Shirov lost to Anand in final. Final took place not in New Delhi but in Tehran, in Iran.
Interesting.
So this was basically his first big success of Alexander Grishuk.
Very interesting, little bit of chess history.
Yeah, let's say modern history.
Yes.
Not really history yet.
Modern history. Okay, so we'll see which plan Vaishali goes for here. Not so much has happened since we left, so maybe we can move on.
Yeah, move on.
To Goryachkina against Drew.
Oh, this
and
is...
actually, another one of our viewers earlier, by the name of, let me find him, Born Stubborn, said that, according to him at least, it was the first C4 of the tournament. The first
first C4. Yeah, perhaps. I'm not I will not.
Which is
insist.
pretty incredible to go 7 rounds times 6 games.
Because c4, it doesn't immediately leads to some concrete positions. Black has a lot of choice. Maybe that's why it's less popular among girls, because you need to know like more variations, different variations. But maybe this is explanation. Maybe it's just coincidence.
Yeah,
Who
could
knows?
be.
Who knows?
So what has been happening here?
Bishop e2 she played. I mean, bishop a5, we left here. 2 moves were made, bishop f4, castle, and bishop e2. So I don't know what is it. Black would play f6 or d6. No, f6 is impossible, obviously. Queen d5 check. And
That
bishop,
should be a big
it would be tradition.
big no-no. Yeah.
So d6 is obvious move, of course. d6 and just developing. What will happen after that, I don't know.
Can this pawn, I mean, if I take the pawn?
No, and I take. Okay, I may sacrifice it.
And some
Or maybe
rook
maybe even if you take, I also can think about this move as well, immediately attacking on c3. Also possibility.
Can I just castle here? I just
No,
want
of
to
course
get
you
the
can.
king out
Sure.
of the way.
Sure you can, but what about taking on c3 now? Rook c1, let's say, yeah,
Or
attacking.
maybe
bishop.
even rook d1. But
Rook d1 I will take on d6, simple.
Yeah, and I have nothing.
No problems.
No.
It seems to be rook take d6, bishop e6. And rook c1, I will play maybe bishop e5. Bishop take e5, queen take e5. Also, I don't look any problems. I don't see, any problems for black here. So
Yeah, so maybe d6.
d6 is quite obvious move, I should say. Maybe she thinks about something else, but not easy to offer something, because d6 again, black should develop pieces after all. Pieces, it means bishop on c8, which is also blocks rook on a8.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what
The
happens
other
next.
leader, Katerina Lagno.
Oh, she played knight d4, took c3, and queen b6 has been played. Logical move.
Katya spent a lot of time on the last couple of moves, actually. On knight takes and c3. Spent like 20 minutes, I believe, on these couple of moves.
Katya is very strong playing with initiative. It's basically her, of course, favorite kind of chess when she has initiative. Here is more positional play, more positional game. So I don't know. I like queen b6. It's probably still theoretical move. Seems to me that black doing okay here. Knight c6, she will play next maybe, or something. Basically, this is a fight around d4 square. If white would make black take on c3, very often
Then life will be good, yeah?
life would be much easier for white. If not, life would be not so rosy. Like
But how can we make black take?
this is a question, not easy. Not easy. Maybe you can't just. Black maybe would take, but in uncomfortable for them moment, for her moment. c3, I'm not sure about this move. Maybe I would play here maybe d3 first and knight d2. And after that, maybe c2. Okay, but this is still quite, well-known position, more or less. c3, queen b6 seems to me quite comfortable for black. Bishop is hanging.
Yeah, does this bishop just go back to f1 or?
There is an option, and now I guess knight c6. Bishop c5 is coming, maybe not immediately. Or bishop e7, simple.
Can white ever play with queen g4 somehow?
No, queen g4, I mean, what do you want?
I just want to stop your bishop from going out.
Queen g4 is possible, obviously. h5 may be simple.
Queen g3.
Or simply.
Yeah.
And h4. I like such maneuvers.
This is...
I don't see...
So explain why is this if I go g3? If I go g3 now?
Knight e5 maybe. Bishop, queen e2, d3. And already I am winning. But okay, this is of course cooperative line.
Yes. But still it was...
No, queen g4, it looks a little bit artificial, I should say. Without any threat.
Yeah.
Here I mean queen g4 in this position. White should anyway, in my opinion, play like d3 and knight d2 with modest but correct desire to complete development at least. So it's possible to play bishop f1. Okay, let's move on.
Alina and Dinara. So this was one of the games where a lot of pieces came off.
No, it still seems to me that black is doing just fine. But black needs to choose here.
Does black want to exchange one more piece by playing knight e2 check, or you wouldn't
maybe not.
advise it?
Maybe won't, but maybe she doesn't.
She exchanged an active knight for...
Yeah. White can play bishop d1, bishop b5 or something. Rook would be chased. Small advantage for white. Those two bishops in open position. I would say knight is quite active here on d4. Okay, rook d1 is potential threat, but black has a lot of ways to avoid it. Position is interesting. Despite few pieces has been changed, I mean quite a few pieces has been exchanged already, still position is not full of life, but quite, it can be
still some life.
Still life, and can happen a lot of things. Okay, again, maybe white has small edge, but if I would be black, I would play here, no doubt. Now I think I would play here b5. Where bishop would go? d1 probably, and simply bishop b7. And I don't believe that with such
all the pieces are
such pieces I can have any problems with black. I don't believe simply.
I have to say I like b5 quite a lot.
No, with tempo, and develop bishop on b7. Not to exchange with bishop on f5 on knight, I mean. Of course, I don't want. After that, second rook will come to c8 or to e8, and where is the problems? I don't see any. Knight basically dominates in center a little bit. So position seems to be just okay for black. Oh, a lot of changes came here. After rook g8, she played knight g3 and knight e4. We saw this just now.
No, but she didn't play.
Sorry, knight f4. Yeah, it was my line. Knight f4, knight h5, knight h5, bishop h5. So everything has been changed. No, and okay, how white going to win this position, not clear to me. King d2.
King d2 makes sense.
No, okay, or rook g3. Second move is rook g3. But anyway, black has only one weakness on f5, and it's... No, in my opinion, position is quite dry, or at least semi-dry. So in my opinion, it's about equal. White has some theoretical advantage because black pawns kind of fixed on squares of his bishop. But still, you see, bishop h5 is quite functional anyway. It's still functional. So maybe it's very small advantage for white.
Actually, rook g3 just played by BBC.
No, yeah, two moves, king d2 or rook g3. Rook g3 is okay. Black can think about what? King f6 or a5. a5 is not a bad move. f5 pawn is hanging though.
Yeah, so king f6 maybe.
Or maybe bishop g4.
King f6.
But she played
already
queen,
played.
king f6, most simple solution. King d2 is obvious move.
It's hard to imagine that too much will happen in this game. Huh?
Yeah, too much maybe will not happen.
Do you think much will happen or
No,
nothing will happen?
Something will happen, but not very much, I think.
They're playing quite fast now. Yeah, king d2 played. Obvious moves.
No, basically both those players already out of fight for very high places. Bibisara is still Bibisara is still 50%.
50%.
So she can still finish if in case of strong finish.
They are fighting for these points.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong, but this position still quite okay. Not very. Everything is possible, of course.
Also, Bibisara, we don't know. I mean, she might be quite tired after yesterday. It was a long defensive effort.
Maybe. Yesterday, sincerely speaking, she didn't look like
too tired.
Too tired, and also she didn't play like she very confident in herself. She played, but okay, at least she knew how to make a draw without problems. Rook against rook and bishop.
And Tan played
rook g6. Also logical move. She says, you play rook g1, I played rook g8. Or maybe rook h6, by the way. It's also a possibility. Rook h6, and what about with pawn h4? Potentially rook h6, bishop g6, this is the plan. I guess this is the plan of her. Like rook g1, not rook g8, but suddenly rook h6.
And if I just take now on g6?
No, it's improved black pawn structure considerably. I will take with h pawn and I'm rook h8
anyway.
and black is close to winning basically because h4 pawn would fall very soon.
Okay, so let's move back to Polina's game.
Polina. Okay, so what has happened here? Castle, bishop d7, rook e1, rook c8, c3. As I said, I don't see any compensation here. White would take on, if in case a6, for instance, white simply take on c6, knight e5.
Let's see. So if a6.
Well, probably white would take. White can play also bishop f1. It's also not a bad decision.
I see in the chat the people are thinking that Polina is probably very happy with the position she got. I guess you would agree, yeah?
Yeah, I would be. I don't know about happy, but I would be glad to get such position with white. Because no risk and healthy extra pawn. I would say, sincerely speaking, that it's almost technical position already, I would say. Because no complications, no something very unexpected in my opinion. Yeah, position is obviously much better for white. So, objectively speaking, I guess, after knight b3, black should take on c5 and go to this slightly worse position, which is not in spirit of Alexander Kostyanyuk.
What she wanted, yeah.
Okay, our disadvantages is continuation of our advantages, or something like that, yeah? So she is very active. It's good in some cases it's not so good.
Because now in the position in the game, it's...
Now position
really
in the game,
no
what we have in the game, no fun. Bishop h6 is severely limited. What is it doing? Not so clear. And white has blockading position. In blockading position, as we know, knights not worse than bishops usually. But having said that, black is still can fight, like bishop f8, try to somehow maybe attack with pawn. Even though white can play queen e3, let's say, still knight e5 is coming as well. Quite healthy extra pawn. Some chances for black to hold, maybe. I would evaluate it like that right now.
Okay, we will see, but certainly not what Alexandra wanted out of the opening here. And in the game between Vaishali and Jansaya, nothing.
She
happened.
still thinks, Vaishali. She loves to think.
In the tank now.
Knight e3, it's more than obvious move. I would make it very quickly.
She just made a move, actually, and I think it's knight e3.
Yeah. Knight e3, it's very obvious move. d5 square, in some cases g4 square, if bishop left. No, I played such games. Position is still, I mean, not something serious advantage for white, of course. Maybe position is still about equal, but I would say white has more pleasant perspectives, in my opinion, here than black.
What will black do?
Well, bishop g7 is obvious move.
Bishop g7, bring the knight back still to c6 in the future?
Maybe, or bishop e6. White, what should white do? This is a more interesting question to play. First question, to play a4 or not to play. Maybe it's time to play a4 and ask what is black going to do about this file. Second question about d4. But d4, I'm not sure that in this position is particularly great idea. Black can take, black can play maybe even knight c6. It seems to me that black is more or less okay here.
So d4, do we want to in general play d4, but we just have to find the right
Very often
moment.
in general we want to play d4, but not always. Maybe in this position we want to play a4 more. Or simple knight d5 also deserves attention, by the way. Such primitive move sometimes also deserves attention. Idea b4, maybe a4. Bishop e6, okay, knight is not hanging yet. You can play something now. Maybe now d4. Okay, position complicated, what to say. Choice for black. But she didn't play bishop g7 yet. Also, she may play bishop e7 here, with idea like to play knight h5 or knight d7 later, or knight h7 even sometimes, to exchange with bishop.
Yeah, both players are spending quite a bit of time here.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see what Jansaya chooses. For now, let's go back to our main clash of the day, Goryachkina against Zhuzhinar.
d6 has been played.
As we were expecting.
Because I didn't see basically other move here. Rook d1, rook e8. White didn't castle yet.
Yeah, it feels like white should really get castled soon, no?
No, basically yes.
Can we
not
just
forever.
castle
She cannot
now?
forever stay in center. Of course she can castle now. Maybe she will castle now. But black can play maybe queen e7. Maybe. What about this? Looks okay. Looks okay for black. No, I don't see any problems here. I don't see any problems here for black. So, rook e8, she played. And I don't know. Again, maybe white can play something c5. Maybe this is idea. Oh, c5 and just increase pressure, yeah? What is here going on? Black anyway can play queen e7. Take. If takes here. I thought about bishop takes c3, but what about now? Maybe nothing good for black. Maybe, but maybe queen e6 or something. Maybe not so clear. Some complications really starts here.
There it suddenly gets
because
very,
white
very
cannot
messy.
play bishop b5. Oops.
That's very cute.
That's very cute. Yeah.
It's a big ups moment.
Yeah. So, what to say? It looks like unclear position, this one, to me. But maybe it's still theory. Not sure. I don't think so. But maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. Goryachkina is still thinking right now, but Zhu has.
I don't see that apart from c5, what can she play here? I don't know if c5 is dangerous. Maybe not. So black can play even d5. Rook take. Okay, maybe it's too.
Too much.
Maybe it's too much, but quite possible. c6 and queen takes c5. I want or bishop e6. How if white played c6, then simple maybe bishop b6. After all, no castle yet. Don't forget about that.
Yeah.
Position is maybe better for white after rook d1 or something, or rook d2. Extra pawn, but it's not so clear. Still, I'm waiting for c5 to be played. In my opinion, this is at least chance for white to get advantage.
Okay, we'll see. Alexandra is thinking right now, so we can move on to Lagno against
Katerina.
Spitz.
She played queen b3.
After a very long, Katya has been spending quite a lot of time, but we saw it. It's not the first time, and in general, she handled it too very well after.
Not the first time, she's spending a lot of time.
Exactly.
So maybe knight g6 now. Knight c6 also option, of course. I mean, two main moves as I see. Knight c6 or knight g6. Don't play a6 though, because bishop take d7 and queen take b6.
By queen.
Yeah. So two moves, knight c6, knight g6. What would you choose, Fiona? Which move?
Instinctively, knight g6, but I have to say I never played a single Sicilian in my life.
Really? Oh, that's why maybe you didn't achieve too much, I mean. Because Sicilian, I would recommend you to play.
Yes.
Maybe it's not late yet.
No, I think it's too late. Yeah. I think it's too late.
No, Sicilian. Without Sicilian, it's not easy to become a very strong player, sincerely speaking, in my opinion. Almost okay, Anatoly Karpov almost never played Sicilian. He still played a few times. Before he became world champion. He played it a little bit, but not much. But it's only one of very few players like this. Fischer all his life played, Kasparov as well. Even Botvinnik played quite a lot. French maybe was his main opening for black, but Sicilian he played quite a lot as well. Okay. Queen b3 is slightly artificial move, but it's okay, not without venom as we saw. a6, bishop take d7, let's say. So knight g6 seems to me...
What would you choose?
I also would choose, as you said, knight g6. For instance, c take d4, queen take d4. And if knight c3, I guess d3 is best. But knight c3, it looks dubious. Simply bishop c5.
Yeah.
Black looks to be more than fine here.
Yeah, I agree.
So maybe just to play d3 here. Because bishop c5 would be bishop e3. But black can also change her mind and play maybe bishop d6. Just looking. No, okay, knight d2 though. This is correct for white. They can play d3. And still some chances for advantage, I should say, if we will not lose with bishop though. maybe we will lose with bishop simply, b5. Wow. Bishop is gone.
And the black queen always has. We can never trap the black queen.
No, I can play even this move, just in case,
But here can I? Oh yeah, no.
Oops. D3 is desirable move from positional point of view, but from tactical point of view, you see
some problems.
Some problems. Wow, this can be problem for white in this case. But she's thinking right now, I mean, Elizabeth. So, Lagno, Katerina, okay, next. She is still thinking as well. Yeah? I mean,
today, what is
Dinara.
going on? Everyone is in
That
the
we know,
tank.
we already saw that Dinara likes to think. But I'm sure that b5 is a good move.
Actually, no, but the clocks here have to be wrong, yeah? We've been playing.
Probably, maybe she already made the move.
Let's go first with the camera to the
And
game. Alina
okay.
against Dinara.
Maybe we have some issues a little bit. It's possible.
Let's see if we can zoom in a little. Yeah,
No, she's thinking, didn't play anything, so it's probably, yes, probably correct
yeah,
that she's
maybe then
thinking.
just the clock is.
Just a clock a little bit, maybe. Okay, A4 played.
Did we skip Bibi Sara against Tanjong-yi?
Oh, don't tell Bibisara about it, okay? I beg you. So, Bibisara Tanjong-yi. Rook G1. Okay, black can play. By the way, what about now if she will play Rook H6? It's interesting to me. What is she doing? What is she going to do? I mean, Bibisara. Bishop G6, Rook take H4. Is there any way for white to...
So what will you do after Rook G5?
Bishop G6.
And...
H5, Rook take H5. I don't see how she can protect this pawn.
And what if I play Rook G3 and... Oh no, I can't. I wanted to play Rook G3 and Rook F3, but I'm not in time. What if I go Rook F3?
Bishop take F3.
Oh my goodness.
This bishop, as I said, this bishop is limited by own pawns, but still it operates over this diagonal quite freely.
Yeah, in my mind the bishop was on G6.
Rook H6, Rook H1, I don't know. What about Rook H6? What Bibisara will play in this case?
Okay, what if I play Rook G8?
No, of course you may play, but what about I take and Bishop G6?
And then my idea was to somehow go to B7.
To B8.
Yeah.
But my idea to take 1, to take 2, and after that we will see what will happen. At least 2 pawns more. I can be.
Okay, what is going? And the H pawn will run quite quickly, actually.
Quite quickly will run H5, H4, H3, and so on.
Yeah, no, this looks very unpleasant, actually. Tanjong-yi is still thinking, but I would be very surprised if she doesn't play Rook H6.
No, Rook H6 seems like obvious move. Yeah. No, not. I mean, to play for a win. If she wants to play for a draw.
But
maybe
I think
Rook
she
G8.
wants to play for a win, yeah? She didn't have a great tournament, she wants to...
improve.
Yeah.
Rook G8 also not a bad move, but Rook H6 is just... Sincerely speaking, I don't see how white will. Maybe some awkward way, like Rook H3. Maybe it's only way. But also here, I'm not impressed of white prospects with Rook on H3.
Yeah,
maybe this is only move like Rook H6, Bishop F1.
It would be very sad.
Yeah. And Bishop G6, Rook H3. No, okay. Still holding this pawn, maybe this is correct. Maybe she should play like that.
And Rook H6 has just been played on the board.
No, okay.
And now some questions for Bibisara.
Yeah.
We'll go back to Polina against Alexandra.
Interesting that Polina didn't exchange with Bishop. She played Rook E1, Rook F8, C3. She could take on C6, but maybe she played okay. Knight B8, A4, A6, Bishop F1, Bishop E8. No, idea is clear. Knight D7, Knight takes C5. So it's correct strategy, I should say. What about Knight E5? This is a question what I want to ask. Magnus Carlsen would be very happy with white. I saw him, even without extra pawn, he played such kind of positions and with big success. Because white can organize easily also pressure on king side. h4, h5, bishop h3, for instance, and so on. Positions, even if black somehow will recapture pawn on c5, still white would have very good perspective.
Not clear yet how to recapture.
Yeah, not clear, exactly. Knight e5, it's obvious move to put knight on commanding square. Knight g4 is idea.
Yeah.
And let's black.
Yeah, knight e5 looks very natural. Yeah?
Very natural, yeah.
So what if black goes bishop f8, let's say?
Yeah, bishop f8 is best move, I guess. And maybe simple queen e3. Knight d7, now it's time to think. It's possible to exchange, of course, but possible just to wait until black take on c5. Maybe exchange is most simple. Take, and h4, for instance. Still not easy for black to regain this pawn, but maybe rook c7, rook c8, and take. But even in this case would be some advantage for white. So black is not doomed at all, I mean, but some problems for black, let's say. Because, okay, deserves some attention here, of course, to exchange on c6, simple. And play c3, knight e5, and so on. Maybe it would be slightly better, slightly more advantage than in the game. In the game, also advantage, no question about that. So, knight e5 is asking for bishop f8, correct move after that. Right now, by the way, I can give you your idea not to take on c5. It would be just very bad positionally. I would exchange, but knight d7 first, maybe.
Yeah. And what if white will just push some pawns on the king side? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, h4, h5, it looks logical. No advantage for white, no doubt about that. But, I mean,
Knight
black,
e5
black
is
is
on the
still
board.
fighting, wants to somehow to regain this pawn, no, and to hold, basically.
Yeah, Paulina doing very well today. So we'll see what happens here. For now, let's go back to Vaishali and Abdulmalik.
b4 played Jensai after a4. Possible and not a bad decision. Only minus being that this pawn may be hanging in some cases, like take, queen d2. And if black plays like rook b8, white can play maybe knight g4. Sorry, no, h3 pawn is not here yet. Rook b8, maybe white can play knight d5. Because knight take f6 and h6 pawn is hanging. Also, by the way, this pawn is hanging on b4. Black probably would play g5. No, and maybe it's okay. Maybe it's just fine for black, this position. So it's not so simple. Not that simple. Before, it's logical move. Some drawbacks, but also... Okay, if white wants to play positionally, she can play like knight d2, of course. And maybe this is really good move. Controlling c4 square, preparing in some cases queen f3. Knight d2 I like, by the way, here. Okay, no d4 anymore, but also after b4, d4, it's not very much on cards anymore, anyway, in any case. But at least white got control over b3 as well, so black b3 it's not easy. Of course, black can play bishop e6 here. Quite complicated position. Quite complicated position, and maybe okay for black, simply, as well. So b4 is a good move, I guess. Also play it against me, very similar. Another idea here, just to take and play d4 immediately. Maybe this is most principal continuation, I should say.
And here, how does black react then?
Sorry?
How does black react to d4? I guess we don't want to take the pawn.
It's possible to take and play g5 and take another pawn. on e4. What is this? Compensation for white, obviously. How much? How big compensation? Not so clear. No, I can play knight f5, let's say. Knight d5 also doesn't look badly. Even take on e4 and knight f5 also looks quite promising for white. But to evaluate this position is not easy. I mean, not yet easy. Obviously, that white has good compensation. So d4, I would say take, and d4, maybe it's most principal continuation to my taste. I would play probably like that. No sure that it promises advantage, but at least chances for advantage.
Vaishali is still thinking, so we'll leave her to it for now. Let's go back to the two of our leaders, Goryachkina and Zhuzhiner.
c5 has been played, by the way, by Goryachkina, and Zhuzhiner didn't play queen e7. She played even more actively. Queen h4. No, idea is clear. Take on c3 and take on f4. Maybe it's just good move. What about bishop g3? Maybe queen a4, or what she wants to. No.
What about if we go now, queen e7, we didn't gain anything.
But I don't think that it's probably good for white to put bishop on g3.
Bishop, yeah. So let's.
Maybe this move she has in mind.
Well, actually, bishop g3 has just been played, so we will find out.
Bishop g3, it looks like obvious move. And queen a4 also looks logical, if you are not missing something. A2 pawn in some cases hanging, but I mean, the question is how white would continue. Take, and take. Maybe it's possible, but it looks a little bit dangerous, and also, no, I mean not dangerous, but unclear. I can also take on it an equal number of pawns, don't see any problems. Also bishop c7, by the way, not a bad decision. No. Black has advantage in development, after all.
Yeah, queen a4.
Has been played?
Not yet, no, but certainly looks very interesting.
No, it looks like best move to me. Not huge choice. Queen g5, but queen g5 is possible as well, but queen a4 looks more logical, to my opinion. Maybe rook d4, but rook d4... No, rook d4 I simply take on a2. Bishop c4 is not good, seems to be not good. Queen a1 check. I mean, f7 was under fire, but now it looks fine for black. Maybe winning, maybe, or close to it. So queen a4, and in my opinion, it's not clear yet, but quite promising position for black. If I would be black, I would be glad, maybe. Or at least it would be interesting for me.
Yeah, we have an interesting clash actually between the two leaders. And well, let's see. She played queen g5, no queen a4.
I'm disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed. Okay, not a bad move. Maybe either bishop queen g5. Not a bad move.
I mean, also putting pressure on e5.
But now white can play h4, for instance, to chase this queen. Okay, you can play queen f5, of course. Queen a4 would be more interesting, in my opinion. Okay.
We will see.
We will see, yeah. We will see, exactly. Maybe it's just as good, this move, queen g5. Who knows?
Let's go to Lagno and Pates.
G6.
Very slow game, this one, actually.
G6, I don't like this move. If you ask me, I'm sure I don't like this move. D3 now. Okay, D3, we should be careful about this bishop, we already saw, but still. Knight a3 is also possible. She played knight a3.
Just
I
when
just said it and she played it. No, I don't like this move, bishop. It's too slow. White wants to play knight c4, e5.
And the 6 square suddenly looks very tasty.
G6, and I don't like at all this move. No, okay.
You look so disapproving.
Yeah, because I played this position with both colors, sincerely speaking, and G6 I would be very happy for with white. Again, important that a6 still doesn't work because bishop take d7, the same reason as before. So, okay, Lagno, Kashlinskaya, Wagner. She played b5, bishop d1, bishop b7. It took her quite a time, maybe 20, 25, maybe 20 minutes at least.
Yeah.
But at least
It's on the board.
she found it. Now I would say black has no hint of a problem here. But white also probably not worse yet. But can be worse in future. Black has some plans, f5, f4 for instance, h5, h4, or simple rook c8, rook e8, I don't know. Just huge centralization. Very important tool in chess. Another important tool in chess.
We've learned about a lot of tools. Let's bring the camera to Alina and Dinara and just stick around here for 1 second.
Yeah.
And just to
Alina
see.
thinking.
Yeah.
Alina is thinking. Dinara is walking somewhere.
So, where do the white bishops want to go? I mean, the bishop from c1 eventually has to come out, I guess?
No, d2 probably. What else? No, h6 also possible, but h6 also possible in some cases, or d2. Because b4 is also, by the way, possibility, b2, b4. Simple bishop b2. Maybe this is the best idea for white, after all. Maybe b4 deserves serious attention, I should say. Trying to play bishop b2. Black has a lot of moves like rook d8, bishop b2, and knight f4, let's say. Also looks quite good for black. f3, g2 is hanging. If white played f3, black can play something for sure. Knight d3 and rook e3 or something of this kind. h5, h4 also deserves attention. But still, before bishop b2, maybe it's a healthy idea for white. We will see. Now, what about Bibisara?
Let's see. How did she react to
Oh,
rook
Bibisara
h4?
went for this. He
Rook
didn't play bishop f1. He played rook j8.
My move, which
move.
I discarded. I didn't like it anymore.
Why not bishop g6? I don't know. Bishop g6 seems to me to be the simplest. Bishop f5 also not bad, of course.
Also makes a lot of sense.
No,
right?
of course, maybe even better.
Even more sense. Yeah. Why to put the bishop passive?
Because if rook g5, I would simply play probably bishop e4.
And if f3?
Yeah, f3, I would take. You take, and I take. No, I cannot take rook g3. Sorry about that. So I take here. You take there. I play king g6. Seems to be extra pawn for black. h2 is hanging, e4 is hanging, and if rook f2, no, just good, very good winning chance.
No,
Probably just lost position for white.
I remember not so long ago we were saying that probably not so much will happen here, but I changed my mind already completely.
No, black obviously
really
took over initiative, and black stays much better right now. So again, after this move, which he probably missed, rook h6. In my opinion, only why was bishop f3 and rook h3.
But it's also not fun.
Unpleasant, but what to do? Sometimes
But
you should.
actually, and what would you do after bishop sorry, no, in that line after bishop f1. If bishop g4, then
No, bishop
f3,
g4, f3 then, yeah. f3, bishop should go back. And, okay,
Yeah.
I still can,
You're still alive.
still alive.
And what did Bibisar? She just made a move?
Bishop f1 she played. Rook take h4 and h3, obviously. Okay, without pawn. But, okay, as you say, rook b8, rook b7 is idea. So maybe not so bad after all for her.
Can I play?
Rook e4, simple.
Ah, with the
Simple.
other rook e7, huh?
Simple rook e4 and
Yeah,
rook
she
e7.
played rook e4.
And rook e7, okay, extra pawn, not so easy to convert. But obviously
pawn
black.
is a pawn.
Pawn is a pawn, yeah, and h pawn is also quite weak for white.
No.
So it's obviously black has advantage here.
Okay, so let's go back to Polina against Kostenyuk. We left after knight e5.
Oh. She played, for some reason, queen d8, not bishop f8. We thought that bishop f8 would be better, but queen d8, no possible. Of course. Now, what about h4? And what about queen e3? What about
So many moves, eh?
bishop h3 also? But h4 I want to play first, and after bishop h3. It would be quite unpleasant. h4, knight d7, let's say. What to do now? This is a question. Maybe queen e3 after all.
Keep an eye on the pawn.
Keep an eye. h5 is going to, I mean, obvious advantage for white with extra pawn. But okay, a lot of pieces still on the board. Everything is possible still. I mean, objectively white has clear advantage, but black still, no, still white can make mistake. I mean, maybe black has defensive chances yet.
And Vaishali against Jansaya.
Oh.
She took an f6. This we didn't expect.
And I didn't like it, sincerely speaking. Bishop take f6, simple.
I guess knight d5 or what's...
Oh, now bishop e6, for instance. Okay, you can take on b4, rook b8, or queen b6. I mean, I don't like it at all. How it's possible to exchange this bishop on this knight? Vaishali. Bishop take f6, I don't like at all. White stays with passive bishop on c2. And okay, d4 I liked. Take, okay, and d4 in this case. Which would I was
Yeah,
like.
because now suddenly all these light squares, they are going to be very weak on the...
Bishop on c2 is just extremely passive. So to play such variations, you should have a feeling of Ruy Lopez. Because Ruy Lopez, one of the most complicated openings in chess. Someone, I don't remember who, or Keres or Capablanca said that if you play well Ruy Lopez, it means that you play well chess. Something like that. And I agree. Ruy Lopez, it's test of your chess understanding, let's say, in some extent at least.
Okay, so Jansaya has captured with the bishop.
No, okay, now she has, in my opinion, if someone is better, it's black, in my opinion. Okay. This is rook e4 we saw. Shuvalova Polina still thinking. Queen e3 she played, knight d7, now she's thinking. Maybe h4 now doesn't look bad, or simple take on d7 and h4. Or immediately. Not an easy life for black.
No. Let's see Goryachkina against Zhuzhiner.
Oh. queen g5, she took on d6, black took. What's now? Now h4 maybe. And queen f5. Still I don't see any advantage for white here. Sincerely speaking.
What if we don't go h5? Is
Maybe
there?
take on d6. No, but this is. I don't think it can be only worse for white.
And the bishop is blocking the
Bishop
pawn
is blocking,
very
and
well.
white has. No, and black is very active as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is interesting variation. Queen f3, we're told it's like best move. Bishop take, knight takes c3. B takes c3 looks logical. I mean, bishop a5. Here, bishop f4. Is it correct? Not sure. Not sure at all. Maybe bishop a3, something like this. d6 and maybe long castle. No, for instance. Okay, queen g5 check, but I mean, as a something else white should play, in my opinion, because what she played, bishop f4, castle, bishop e2, d6, seems to me that black solved already problems. Take, take. This is a position that on the board. No, okay.
It's actually a really huge game, this one, because if we have a decisive result, it
would help.
It would
set
help one player really
winner. It would help winner to pretend on first place.
And okay, I think we're going to take now a very quick break. Our first
Very
break.
quick. Maybe reasonably quick.
Reasonably quick. I think our usual 10 minutes. And then we'll be back with all the action here from round 8, so don't go anywhere. We'll see.
Stay with us.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын шек өгем тұлу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркесің болады айта келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай көзіңе шыққу күрегің ояу сенің мұң болсын тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мол болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of round 8 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And Ilya, today's the game have had a rather slow start actually. I feel, there is no crazy action anywhere, but let's jump back in to our main game of the day, Alexandra Goryachkina against Zhuzhiner. They are two of our current 3 leaders.
Mm-hmm.
And H4, as you predicted.
H4 has been played and Queen F5 also has been played.
Yeah.
Now questions for white. Now it's concrete question. What to do? In my opinion, black has no problems. Maybe, I don't see any problems here for black. Maybe bishop b5 immediately. But in this case, possible even take on f3, take on c3. Also take on e5 deserves some attention. Like this. Here take on c3. Just
so many options.
Should be just fine for black. So Queen f5, how white wants to handle this position? This is the question. Because some pawns are hanging for white, like e5, c3. And Goryachkina is thinking. Goryachkina now.
She's been thinking for a long time.
Goryachkina now spending much more time because she had some advantage on time. Now she's behind, 15 minutes behind on time. Obviously, she doesn't like her position, and that position is not in her style as well. A lot of things are hanging. Open position, some tactics, some not easy decisions to make. Less positional play. Okay. Shuvalova-Kostyanyuk, let's see. After Queen e3, knight d7, she took on d7 and played knight d4. Well done, I should say. Because rook take e5, c5 is obviously impossible because of that. Now she wants to play simply b4 and to
hold on
consolidate her extra pawn, her advantage. Big advantage for white, I should say here. Maybe a5, no, a5. What to do? Maybe a5. But it doesn't help too much. Knight b5.
Now there are new holes.
And b4 anyway, I would play b4.
And if bishop g7?
No, knight b5, of course, I'm not obliged to play. I can play any move almost. What do you mean, bishop g7 here?
You have to knight b5 just to stop b4.
No, of course you can play bishop g7. I can
maybe
play
just rook b1.
Or knight d6 even. Or something else.
Yeah. No,
a lot of moves
really
here. Tough, not easy position for Alexandra.
Let's go to Vaishali. You did not approve of her taking on f6. Let's see how it continued.
Continued like that. Bishop b3 is correct. Otherwise, bishop is just passive. Black take, a5. Okay, black obviously has good position, but maybe nothing special still. Bishop e6 next move. Maybe still nothing, nothing bad for white. Maybe just equal. Still 2 bishops. Who said? Tarash probably said, all the bishops, it's all the future or something like that. 2 bishops, it's quite a strength here.
Do you think that Janzaya has a decent advantage here, or just a
maybe
small
not?
one?
Maybe just equal. But somehow it's easier to play
for her.
And no problems whatsoever. Let's say. Also, black has, you see, small space advantage on king side. It's not so really matters here, but just in case.
Yeah.
And playing also bishop e6, maybe bishop g7 and f5, or something. For white, it's very hard to find decent plan.
Vaishali just played rook a to c1, which makes sense to activate that rook.
Black plays bishop e6, also make a lot of sense. Knight d5, obvious move. And now black can play something. Bishop g7 may be simple. Problem for white that she doesn't want to get this position, like queen d1, bishop take d5 even.
Yeah, this would
White
be
can play knight d2, of course, and black can play, let's say, f5 immediately. Still okay, still position is not that clear. I mean, not that bad for white at all, maybe just equal. Maybe not f5, maybe something more, sophisticated. h5, bishop h6 also on cards. Or immediately h5, or even something else. Oh, bishop g7, I think, good move. Knight d2, also logical. Maybe h5, bishop h6. Also h4, h3, the idea. h5 I like even more than f5, sincerely speaking. Not making any,
hasty decisions.
Yeah.
And let's go back to Goryachkina against Zhuzhiner.
She took on d6, yeah. What else? Now, probably black, again, we already saw this line. Take, check, and bishop d7. At least Goryachkina has ending now, which she loves a lot.
That's true.
But ending is not better for her, for sure.
You think it's worse?
I would think that probably it's worse for white, or at least can be worse. If not worse, it can be worse in future. D6 pawn is more weakness. Black can play like rook d8, bishop e5, exchange bishop, and who would protect this pawn on d6? And also white has a lot of weaknesses. Pawn islands, white have 1, 2, 3, 4, and black has 2.
Yeah.
It's also in black favor. So a lot of factors here in black favor in this position. Activity of pieces, rook e8, quite active. Okay, bishop should go somewhere from e2. Otherwise, white cannot even play king g2 to connect rooks. Where a bishop should go? c4 maybe, or d3.
C4 somehow looks...
c4 it's rook c8, maybe, or b5, and a5, b5 probably, a5 after that. Chasing a bishop a little bit. No, I would say not very pleasant position for white, what to say. A lot of weaknesses. Without knights, with d pawn is not really strength here. I would say it's more weakness than strength here.
Okay, so we'll see. I mean, this top clash is it feels quite tense, yeah?
Tense, yeah. Tense.
If you had to predict, what would you predict as a result here?
Here? No, okay. It's not easy to make a bet against Goryachkina in the ending, but I would probably dare to say that she will lose this game. At least possibility.
We saw Zhuzhiner win a very nice endgame against Shuvalova some days ago.
So Zhuzhiner is also not like...
Yeah. She's the strongest, if I'm not mistaken, strongest junior woman player in the world.
Yeah.
Let me actually just double check.
She beat Hu Yifan recently.
She beat Hu Yifan recently. Yeah, she's the top girls player.
Really familiar face here on FIDE website.
Yeah, I opened the FIDE ratings website where we see the top open, the top women, the top juniors, and the top girls player. And I'm sure Zhuzhiner is probably the least known name out there, but of course the top player, Magnus Carlsen, you might have heard of him. Hu Yifan, the top woman player, and the top junior, still Ali Reza. It's unbelievable that he's still under 20.
Yeah.
Reza Firouzja.
Extremely talented chess player and strong.
So Zhu is in good company there. And let's move on to Lagno against Pilz.
Lagno against Pilz. Well, position has been changed. Bishop g7. Why didn't she play knight c4? It's interesting. Queen c5. e5. Maybe knight f5. She was afraid. Okay, she played knight c2 in any case. Maybe good move. e5. Now take, a4, castle. No, okay. White can play simply d3, for instance, here. Not afraid of a6 to exchange.
Exchange queens. White is happy, you think, to exchange queens?
No, not against it, probably. d3 is obvious move to make. Some problems for black, I should say. Because what is happening? What is going on? a5 she played. Not sure about
No
this
queen
move.
exchange, at least not for now.
Now d3. Okay, maybe it's good idea. Maybe it's good idea. Maybe not so. No. Seems logical. Knight b4 is also, by the way, possibility, but looks to me a little bit artificial. Why she didn't exchange queens here? Ending is quite pleasant for her. Maybe she wants something more interesting than ending.
I would agree with that. I'm always happy when the queens stay on the board.
Oh, because this is also white is happy. Bishop f4, bishop d6 is a threat. I mean, and white has better development. Black still has d4 kind of weak pawn. Position in white favor, I think.
So
Here.
let's go back quickly to the position in the game after a5.
You mean Lagno?
Yeah. So
a5, queen c7. And she's thinking now. Now d3 maybe.
d3 makes sense at least.
No, okay, you want to develop or not?
Yeah, I do.
This is...
Is there any way that we can attack the pawn on d4? What about like queen
No, you can.
d3 or
No, knight c6 simple. You helping me. I want to play knight e5.
and if I take, you take with d pawn. No.
Yeah.
And
This is also not bad. But with d pawn is basically even better. No queen d3. d3. First of all, to attack something, you should fix it. I mean, very often. If you want to attack d4, just fix it first. It's another sense. After a5, queen c7, I mean. If you're not missing anything, tactics, probably not. If knight c6, I can play simply bishop d2 now to protect a5.
okay, at d3, I'm convinced. Let's see. Katerina has been spending a bit of time. Actually, today a lot of games, except for this Bibisara game. All the games have started quite slowly. We're almost 2 hours.
Because probably girls are already a little bit tired. Let's say 8 rounds or 7 rounds has been played. Quite intense fight.
That's
no
the thing. They
compromise.
never have any like a semi-rest day. No easy games.
No compromises. No mercy as well.
And d3 is on the board.
Yeah, no, okay. Some advantage for white, in my opinion.
Let's check in with Kashlinskaya and Wagner.
Oh. Before has been played, I suggested this move. Rook d8, not rook c8, but rook d8 also we suggested. Because bishop b2, knight f4, this is the
That's the
idea.
position where
Now bishop d2. So before and bishop d2. f5. h5, by the way, also deserves attention. She played f5. Now rook e1. And what is it? Take on e1. Knight f4. f3 kind of only move. Looks very promising for black.
it
But
looks
maybe-
very promising, but how
Not,
do we...
but not something immediate, because 2 bishops, after all, controls a lot of squares.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say I was trying to find an entry square, but not so easy.
Yeah. Maybe rook e8, simple.
Yeah, I was wondering.
But bishop d2. Still okay. Still white is completely in the game. f5. Here, I mean f5. She played. Again, maybe h5. I would first think about h5. White, of course, can play h4. Maybe that's why she didn't play it. No, okay. f5 is also looks logical, rook e1. And she's thinking. No, rook e8 is another move, of course. Rook take e5, rook take. Anyway, white can play f3, but black can play knight e3.
And the knights are jumping.
Some pressure. Some pressure. Nothing serious in my opinion, but some small pressure for black.
No, yesterday Dinara had a tough game, interesting position, but it turned sour when she had no time. But today I like again. In general, I think her black games have been quite convincing. We've seen a lot of good preparation by her. So let's go now to this endgame, Bibisara against Tan Zhongyi, where Tan Zhongyi has picked up a pawn. What is going on?
Rook e4, rook a8, h6, rook a7, rook e7. Good idea, by the way, because black rook is hard to move. Bishop take a6. So she's trying to hold like this. What? Maybe it deserves attention for black to play simple h5.
Okay, king b4.
h4.
King
c5, yeah.
Yeah. Very strange endgame.
f4, take, rook e1, bishop d3, rook c1 or rook d1 or bishop g2. Very dangerous for white. What about bishop g2? I can give up all those pawns, but what about my pawn on h? No, it's one of ideas. It can be, of course, it's idea, but it can, h5. I like this move.
h5 has been played.
Has been played.
Has been played.
So you see, Tan Zhongyi knows what she did.
This pawn.
Because h4, I would be happy to exchange. Now pawns would be equal, maybe even white would have won a pawn. But what about? I mean, what about this pawn still on? Or rook h2 or rook h1?
It's h pawn, yeah.
Yeah, h pawn. What about it? Maybe rook
Not so easy to stop it already. Rook h2, attacking f2.
h4, h3.
Yeah. No, I would not want white here. If I look at this position, maybe there is a way to hold, but at first sight, it already just
not easy, not so easy. White has counterplay a pawn, but it's a little bit behind. So maybe I'm not sure what to play here: rook h1 or rook h2.
Rook h1 actually.
Rook h1 maybe.
No, she didn't play it.
No, she didn't play because it's too. h5 though she played. White has tough choice to allow the h4, which means that h3 is constant weakness, or to play h4, but it means rook e4 can be destroyed by price of those pawns. Not an easy.
Not an easy endgame for Bibisara.
Still h4, in my opinion, h4 should be played.
We will see. I think this is the moment to invest.
For white.
To invest some time here.
Not an easy ending.
Yeah. Okay, back to Shuvalova and Kostenyuk.
Okay, it was like we predicted more or less. Knight d4, a5. She played bishop b5, a5, yeah. Bishop b5, bishop g7, and simply b4. Queen e8. Not much black can do here.
Black not only is struggling on position, but also on the clock. Down 40 minutes.
Still, it's some chances, you know.
Yeah, there is always some
to
chances.
take on d4, take on b5, bishop b5, bishop g7, and she played b4. If she was not basically forced to play b4 because black doesn't want to take on c5 because knight take e6. Probably better would be some consolidating move. No, okay. What's now? It's already history.
So what now? Queen e8 and
Queen e8, good move. At least
asking some questions.
asking some questions, yeah.
Okay, can we simply take on d7?
No, take on d7,
Or we will have some problems.
a4 is hanging. I mean, after a take b4.
And there is nothing,
It's not easy to...
not easy to defend.
Is it really hanging? Because take, rook take a4, c6, where is the move? It can be interesting question.
Let's show that actually.
White made some move. And for instance, black take, rook take a4, c6. Still
Seems to be working, yeah?
seems to be working, yeah. Seems to be working. So, no, of course, black can take on d4 here first, and after take a4. No, in this position, just worse for black. Like h4. But worse, but maybe holdable.
Yeah.
Maybe. What else? Still white should have advantage here. It's
There must be, yeah?
must be.
What if we defend the bishop with the queen? Is
Yeah,
it-
queen d3. I take on b4. What? No, yeah, I can take, of course, but
Then you take on d4.
it's the same basically position.
And
Still,
here,
at least material balance, and black is not so terrible.
yeah, it feels like this is kind of a critical moment right
Yeah,
now.
bishop b5 she played. Not sure that it was such a good decision, sincerely speaking. With bishop on d7. Why not knight b5, for instance, and b4 simple
Yes.
without something dramatic. Just a good chances to win for white without counterplay, it seems so. Okay, bishop b5 has been played. Bishop g7, b4, and good move queen a8. Maybe she just missed this move.
Yeah, it could very well be
Yeah. Okay, this is just not such a trivial move.
obvious move. Yeah.
Not such a trivial move. Problems for white that if she takes and play b5, black can take on c5. And knight take e6 doesn't work now because rook takes c3.
That's nice.
And black is winning probably here.
Yeah, not easy for Polina what to do here after queen e8.
And rook on a1 is unfortunately with bishop on
Very
g7,
unfortunately placed. yeah.
x-ray.
Yeah.
So maybe white has nothing to do than to play something like h4 or
And give the pawn back. Yeah.
to give pawn back, to remain some advantage. But, okay, less probably than it was, that it used to be.
Let's move on to Vaishali and Jansaya.
Oi,
Okay, what happened? Let's go back.
for some reason she gave up with bishop. I don't know, why not bishop e6 simple? First of all, knight d5. No, and play bishop g7. Two bishops. No. Always you can play rook a7 if you want to protect something. Now h5, f5, h5, bishop h6. Only black can have some chances here. h5, h4, h3. I would be happy. Or at least I would be glad. No, okay.
So she decided to just give up the bishop.
Now, obviously, nothing. I mean, white is okay. Maybe still not better. I mean, I don't think that white is better here, but not worse, for sure. Bishop's gone. It means.
What should be our first plan? To double rooks somewhere, to jump with the knight?
No, bishop e6 is the obvious move. In any case. And black is doing okay, in my opinion. But not better, of course, for black. It's
Okay,
for sure.
let's say, what if I go knight d5?
Bishop e6.
Bishop e6 and rook c6 or something.
Yes, you can. And it's good. It's maybe even some pressure for white. King g7, let's say.
Rook c6.
Just to put
step
queen,
out,
not to knight jump too much. Not let knight
Rook c1?
rook c1. I don't know. Maybe even rook c8. Maybe rook a7. Something like more sophisticated little bit. By the way, another idea here for
She
black.
played knight d5, by
Yeah.
the way.
Another idea for black is g4, queen h4, and rook h8. Here, I mean. G4, queen h4, and rook h8. Trying to create some pressure on h2. But anyway, I liked this bishop on dark square bishop. Like in King's Indian, I feel sympathy to it. And it's gone.
Okay, well, this one,
By the way, here, rook a7, white can play d4. For instance, d4 take and simple queen d3. And some advantage maybe for white only can be.
yeah, I mean, if I was black, I would probably take this knight before
Because
it's too
bishop
late.
on g7 would be very valuable. Bishop h5, knight on d2. I mean, I don't like, sincerely speaking, I don't like play both of them. In some decisions, I mean, I would be criticized.
Okay, let's move on. Let's go back to Goryachkina against Zhuzhiner as I...
But maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe just computer will show. A computer, it's like judge.
Time will tell, yeah?
No appellation after
Yes.
computer. You cannot appellate because after computer decision. So maybe verdict of computer would be that
Final. The final
yeah,
boss.
I am completely wrong and dismissed.
So let's see. Okay, let's go back here a bit because they went down. Exactly your line, yeah?
No, yeah, because I didn't see basically other line.
Choice.
Take, and bishop d7, and bishop. I said that bishop should go somewhere. Now, what about b5? Interesting question. b5. If bishop b3, I would play a5. If bishop d5, I would play, I don't know, rook c8 or rook d8. Maybe rook c8. Next move b4, a5. By the way, I also can create. And b5 idea, I like with bishop on c3. It's not allowed white to play.
Rook e1.
Controls a lot of square. What about with bishop on g3? What does it control?
Only protects the pawn,
Yeah.
And controls e5. That's
Nothing,
about it.
not much. Black wants to play simple, b4, a5, maybe rook e2, maybe 2. Okay, black obviously has advantage here, but question is how big this advantage? Maybe not big yet, maybe quite big. I would say that players who knows how to play ending would pose, like Magnus Carlsen, I wouldn't like to play such position against him, for sure,
Yeah.
with white.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would like to play this position against Magnus.
Yeah, so bishop c4, I'm waiting for move b5, but not necessary. Black can play some other moves as well. Like rook d8, bishop e5, as I said, is one of the options as well. Pawn d6, And look again, white pawns. Basically, every all white pawns isolated, kind of separated one, no connected pawns at all for white. So, not a good sign in ending.
Okay, let's go back again to Lagno against Pitts. Only on move 14 this game.
After
Did she
D3?
still not play after D3?
Yeah, Pitts starts
Oh,
to
my goodness.
re-evaluate maybe position. I don't know. Looks more pleasant for white. Maybe Pitts should play simple D6. Idea bishop E6. Obvious move, basically. D6. No, and black probably is worse, but maybe nothing serious yet. But she's thinking, she's trying to
Find the truth.
find something more unexpected, maybe. And she's quite sharp chess player, I put attention, Elizabeth Pitts. Not always clean she plays, but always always quite aggressive.
Wants to fight
Yeah,
and
quite
always double-edged.
Aggressive player.
I think in this game we will have some serious, in the end,
Serious conflict.
they will have no time.
Maybe we will,
either of
we
them.
will see serious conflict, maybe even.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Let's go to Alina and Dinara.
Alina. Just a second, where is Alina? Ah, here is Alina.
She's hiding.
Oh. F5. And she played rook e1. Take, rook e8. But why not king? We saw this. No? Or rook e8 we didn't see. We didn't see rook e8. Obviously strongest move in the position. I'm okay. Rook e8. No. Because she played much better, of course, that I proposed. And f4, and now white is in trouble.
Where does the knight go?
Some trouble at least. Knight e2, f3, knight take d4, simple take.
And take on e1.
Just about winning for black. Close, at least.
Can white take on g2? Is there
Only
some
move,
immediate?
only move. But rook e1, maybe not only move here, but good enough. With such pin, I don't think
It
white
looks over, yeah. Knight c3 is
white will
coming on the
survive.
next move, no?
White will survive. No, knight c3 with check. If not, if white.
There will be bishop b3, and we have to be careful.
No, check. Knight c3 with check.
Yeah, but if king moves,
no, I can also move my king somewhere.
and the pin is still
F8
alive
G7.
and well.
So f3 is a move. What about after f3 white can do? G take f3, but it looks just awful for white. What else white can do after f4? Maybe it's just finish of the game.
Okay, well,
I didn't
knight
know,
h1.
Knight
yeah?
h1. I mean, okay. It's not the case that knight h very proud to be on h1.
And let's see.
Maybe nothing else. She played knight e2 though. Now f3 looks very convincing.
Actually, I was just looking at the cross table again,
Yeah.
and every single player has won at least one game. There is nobody who didn't. Nobody who didn't win. But in our
But three players who didn't lose.
the three
Didn't
leaders,
lost the game.
Yeah.
Didn't lose, sorry, a game.
Yeah, the three leaders didn't lose. And Dinara, I think she's having a very decent 2.5 score right now if she can win today. You know? Especially with today, I think her
She is very
play was
close.
very convincing.
Very close after f3 to winning.
Yeah. Okay, let's find.
And she already wants to play f3.
Yeah. It's hard to stop yourself. I mean, it's just the move is screaming to be played, yeah?
This move is screaming, basically, yes.
Because nothing else. I mean, it's really.
She played
yeah,
f3, of
F3 is
course.
on the
I mean,
board.
just very close to win.
Yeah.
I think
we
it
can
would be
tell
our
that she's very-
first result of
Yeah, I
today,
think so too. Yeah.
probably.
Let's go back to this very interesting endgame, Asaubayeva against Tanjongi.
Okay, let's jump here. After h5, she didn't play h4. She played king, and exactly h4, as I said. Exactly, we are following our. Bishop h1. It's too sophisticated, but too strong. Now f3. What is it? I don't understand. What is what?
It's just jumping. Yeah. King c5. So this is the position on the board right now.
What? Now f3. Next move, bishop g2.
And rook no. And rook.
And bishop take h3.
Just take h3 and run with the pawn. Yeah.
Yeah, why rook e3? I mean, bishop h1 is very its move, you know, possible to take, but it's probably some counterplay. I mean, possible to take twice, but in this case, some counterplay for white because of a6 pawn may be over, and now a5 would be at least not less dangerous than h pawn. But bishop h1 is just, you know, just
a classy move.
Classy move, exactly.
And after king c5,
Because
f3 is played also.
But why didn't she take? This is my last question. Why didn't she take on f4?
Good question.
Good question, yeah.
Maybe she was afraid.
No, she was afraid, okay, but
King.
no choice basically already.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't see something.
Are we in time to run with the king? Probably not. Yeah, king f5.
King f5, bishop take a6. This is a problem for black. And at least it's not clear. Because again, a pawn is marching. I don't know, it's very strange to me. She should take on f4, obviously. And okay, not so clear yet.
And if rook e1?
No, bishop d3 probably. Maybe here or something.
Maybe bishop g2 again.
No, yeah, it's possible. Rook take b7, bishop take h3. Dangerous, of course, for white.
Yeah.
But still, it's because a6 can be taken. No, okay, you should calculate. You should calculate lines. Looks dangerous.
Let's go back to the game because after f3,
She played rook a8.
rook a8.
Only move. What about king g7?
I like king g7.
No, not allowed rook g8, obviously, and rook h8 as well.
Yeah.
It's not
Looks
lost.
very close to over.
It's not lost yet.
Looks close to lost.
Very close. Bishop d3 kind of only move. Idea is that if bishop g2, then bishop f5. Still, it looks.
But can I? No, my rook e3 never works. Yeah, the bishop is just coming back.
Still, it looks very suspicious.
Yeah.
Just a second. Rook a8 she played. Maybe only move. Okay, it's asking for king g7.
Okay.
Bishop d3 maybe again only
Probably
move.
the only. Yeah.
Probably the only move. Still some. So again, bishop g2, bishop, king f6, bishop g4. Rook e3 is not working probably yet.
Oh, it doesn't look. Still, we're not finding any.
Interesting. Rook a8. If bishop g2, then take and rook g8, and it's probably fine for white. So king g7.
It feels so close.
Okay,
But
sorry, what is it? Rook a8, king g7, bishop d3. Bishop g2, bishop f5. Of course, black can now take. Now, I mean
F2.
f2, bishop d3. Now
take
take.
h3.
What is it?
Maybe winning, yeah? Or what?
Maybe winning, maybe not.
Okay, rook.
Maybe this is winning, exactly. Rook e8,
Yeah.
bishop f5, maybe key move here. Bishop f1, h3. Looks like winning for black.
That's a stunning endgame, yeah?
No, it's quite sophisticated, yeah. Quite.
But the position feels like black must
Should
have
do something, yeah. Must have some extra pawn and weaknesses for white. I mean h3 weakness for white. Interesting. This is maybe winning, just winning for black.
Let's see, we'll come back here. See if Tan will play king g7. For now, let's go back to see what did Polina do after queen e8.
Polina. Knight d4.
So let's go back to queen e8.
Yeah, let's go back. Queen e8, she just took on a5. Maybe not a bad decision after all. Rook take a5, knight b3, rook a8, and knight d4 back. It means that something got wrong for her. I don't understand, sincerely speaking. If rook take c5, simple, what's she going to do?
And suddenly again, I mean, looks like Kosteniuk might be fine, eh?
No, rook c5 is one move, also other moves. B take a5, it's bad. I said maybe not bad, but it is bad. Probably. To destroy pawn chain, Philidor would be in
tears.
In tears, to say the least.
Yeah, it looks like maybe at least the advantage she had is gone. I don't know.
Yeah. Very unfortunate decision. Very unfortunate. She already started to lose a thread here. Up till this moment, I think she played very well. But here, why she played bishop b5? Bishop was okay on f1. Modest, but good position. So play knight b5 with idea knight d6, with something. And before also, idea before simple. Bishop g7, your suggestion. Now I can play knight d6, rook c7, and I can play, I don't know, rook a3 for some other moves. Even I can sacrifice exchange I don't want. But what about rook d1? Okay, rook a3 to protect on a4. And
I think she probably missed this whole queen e8 idea, and then suddenly it was not so easy what to do.
Okay. No, it's not necessary knight d6 as well in this line.
And let's see, what did Alexandra play now after knight d4?
Bishop f8. No, yeah, why not rook c5? Why rook c5? I mean, why not bishop f8? Now black is better, simply. It's changed completely.
Okay, well, Alexandra continues, with the black pieces. We did not like her position, but suddenly we have a new game here.
I told that everything is still possible, yeah?
And I said everything is always possible.
So we both were right.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on to Vaishali and Janzaya.
Vaishali. Where is Vaishali? Here is Vaishali. No, okay, black is... Rook c6 looks a very reasonable move. Maybe rook c8, simple. Rook c1, let's say.
But Vaishali has been thinking, because we saw this, we left after bishop e6, they only played one move. Yeah?
No, I don't like... both of them basically didn't play well this game, I should say, in my opinion, in some moments at least. This position maybe is slightly better for white already. At least black should demonstrate.
Vaishali needs to be a little bit careful about the clock, but the position is without too much risk, so...
No, yeah, it seems quite okay. She played, by the way, h3 here.
Yeah.
not rook c6 immediately. She could play immediately rook c6. Maybe it would be a little bit more energetic. She preferred to play h3, king g7, and now rook c6. No, and now she's thinking, I mean. Maybe she will not play rook c6 at all.
If not rook c6, then what are some other options?
I don't know. A lot of moves. Rook e2, rook c2, rook c2, rook c1, and maybe something else. No, okay, black is quite solid position, of course, but white as well. And white still a little bit more active. Rook c6 kind of asking for this move.
Yeah,
It's maybe doesn't promise anything substantial, but maybe promise something.
Okay, let's move on from here because the position is moving very, very slowly. Let's go back to Goryachkin against Zhuzhiner once again.
And bishop e5, my plan, she
Yes.
decided to play, and king g2. This is minus of this move, bishop g5, bishop e5. She immediately connected, white connecting rooks. But first she played h5. This I don't understand, this move. Why she played h5, I don't know. She was afraid of that white would
Stop
play.
h5, I guess.
No, isn't such a threat? Not sure. I would say b5 or bishop e5 or rook d8. Immediately bishop e5. No, okay, h5. Maybe it's a good move. Maybe I'm wrong. h5 not a bad move. Idea is
It happens to be wrong sometimes.
yeah, rook c1, bishop e5. Now king g2. Now at least rook left with d file for white. What black can do? Rook d8, obvious move here. Just continue hunt
Hunt the deep pawn.
for the d pawn. But it's maybe not so easy
Can
to
I
take.
play, I don't know, bishop d5 here? Because I'm worried that otherwise black will play bishop c6 on the next move.
Yeah, bishop d5, good move, maybe. Yeah, white, it doesn't look like bad position for white, suddenly.
Yeah.
So something she played, misplayed a little bit. Maybe b5 still it would be most energetic. b5, a5, b4, a4.
Just push those pawns.
Yeah. Yeah, let's pawn on d6b on the board. It's not too much worries black. White cannot penetrate. After b5, b4, because, you know, with bishop on c3, white cannot penetrate over c file on c7 because bishop is closest. And also rook e1 is impossible, you see? So this bishop would be very important for the position. After b5, b4, it would be firmly protected and not allowed white basically any active plan.
Play, huh? So let's go back to the position on the board right now.
Right now, this is a position on the board. I would say okay for white already, more or less.
What would you say, roughly even or?
Yeah, roughly even. Slightly better maybe for black, but not convincing she played. Not convincingly, I mean.
Okay, let's come back here a
White
bit.
has some other, okay, sorry?
Oh, yeah, we can stay here actually.
No,
since
okay,
it's-
this position is okay for white. Now, I'm sure Goryachkina, almost sure, Goryachkina will not lose it. So what you propose?
Lagno, to go to Lagno and Pitts.
Pitts play bishop c4, knight c6, and only after bishop g2 she played d6. Possible as well, but now, why I wanted to play immediately d6 here, that bishop e6 with tempo. This was my idea. Simple idea without being too smart. Bishop e6 with tempo. But now, no bishop c6 with tempo. Maybe it's not so important, but still I like with tempo develop my pieces. Bishop d5, good move. Queen e7. Now some pressure for white. Knight b4 is asking for. Maybe after knight b4 she can bishop e6.
Let's have a look. So knight b4, bishop
And
e6.
bishop e6. Still, it should be better for white. Bishop take e6. Queen take e6, knight d5 looks unpleasant. And f take e6, simple take, maybe. And something like this. Also looks like some weaknesses for black.
But is it so bad?
Maybe not so bad. No, I'm not sure. Problem is how to protect. c6, a6.
What if I play c5?
Probably you should play c5. I play b4. Maybe right away. Wants to play b5, by the way, in some cases. You probably take, and I also take. But still, it doesn't look like very. Doesn't look bad for black. Let's say rook c8, simple. Okay. This is the position right now. Maybe not knight b4. Maybe something else.
I feel like, I don't know. Should we exchange? I felt we exchanged a lot of pieces.
Maybe
there.
knight a3, knight c4.
Knight c4. This I like.
But knight a3, knight a5 should be considered. But she played f4. Also not bad.
Taking away that e5 square.
Yeah, taking away. Good move, basically, she made. Logical move. Simple and logical.
I mean, this game we're only on move 18. Only 20 minutes left for Elizabeth, just over half an hour for Katya. Not easy. Huh? I mean, now that e5 is gone, what do you do as black? Do we still want to play bishop e6?
No, I need somehow to develop my pieces. Bishop e6 maybe still should be played. Okay, black is worse, but
how much?
no, I mean worse. But what to do? Bishop, if not bishop e6, she should play what else she can play. Not easy to find good move. King h8 f5, but it's no. Bishop e6 obvious move. Bishop d7 also. No, and this bishop on d5 is too strong, sincerely speaking. Looking all over the board. Looking all over the board. Just out of common
to try and
if it's bad,
it.
then it means that all position is very bad. But it should be tried at least, bishop e6 in my opinion. And let's white find maybe simple white take on e6 and play f5. This is. But even here I think it's not that simple. Take, rook take f5. Rook take e6 and queen f7. Maybe it's okay more or less for black. At least counterplay.
Yeah.
It's not clear. Not clear.
Very sharp position suddenly.
So bishop e6 should be played without much thinking and to see. To pray maybe that white wouldn't have something very strong. But anyway, in my opinion, it's just forced move. Bishop e6.
Let's go back to Alina and she didn't play bishop e6.
Didn't
actually.
play. What she did?
Knight
d8. Wow. No, it's I don't know. Strange move.
Not so easy to understand why not bishop e6. Huh?
Yeah. No, at least develop pieces. Knight d8. It's kind of serious concession. White can play a lot of moves now, starting from e5 and bishop b4. First moment. I mean, knight d8, what is that?
Okay, let's see. I'm curious, is Dinara making any progress? We really liked her position when we left. We left after f3.
Gf, knight f3, bishop b3. She didn't take on h2, which was tempting maybe.
King f8
Played
also
king
makes
f8,
sense.
white played h3. Now, what should make rook e2? Does it make sense? Rook take e2. Maybe not big sense. Maybe not much sense. It makes because knight is about trapped. simply.
Yeah, maybe it's not as easy as we thought at first.
No, but anyway, position is just, dream
It's-
position
yeah.
for black. Okay.
But at least it looks like there's no...
It
Crushing.
looks. What about this move? Huh? Fiona, what would you say about this move? Okay, maybe it's interesting just.
And if knight g1?
Maybe only move knight g1. Now. Now already maybe I can take on the one, knight d2, knight take b3. Isn't it winning for black?
Just 2 pieces, huh? For the rook.
2 pieces. And knight on g1 is not impressive, especially. Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, bishop c8, interesting move.
Very interesting.
Because bishop take d5, nice. But what about checkmate, yeah? In one move. So, bishop c8, interesting move. How white can protect against it, sorry? Probably no way. Because king g2, just knight take e1, rook take e1, knight f4 check, and now the end is near. I can take on h3, probably.
It should be enough, yeah?
Or maybe something else. Immediately take on h3, maybe even stronger.
Yeah.
Why to exchange our active pieces on white passive pieces? Should be just completely winning. And about knight g1 looks like only move, but now rook take e1, everything is forced. Just take. Maybe king g2. Somehow, by some miracle, will save. Doesn't look so. Doesn't look so. Black can play simply knight f4 check,
King...
knight h5 check, knight d4.
And what about king f3 instead of king g3?
King f3, knight d2 check, and taking with rook.
Yeah.
No, looks like winning for black. Anyway, interesting if she will find this move. Maybe it's not only move, it looks quite convincing. Bishop c8. She played basically very well this game up till now, Dinara Wagner.
Yeah, bishop c8, it's like kind of a outside the box move, but okay, also a move you want to look at because threatening checkmate.
Yeah. Outside the inbox, as they say.
We'll come back here, see what Dinara decides to play. For now, let's go back to Bibisara against Tan Zhongyi. Another very interesting endgame, actually.
What did she play? Bibisara Tan Zhongyi, very interesting, I should say. What happened here?
They actually played this line, eh?
Wow, she played this line.
Yeah.
I was sure she will play because Chinese players, again, very strong in endings.
Yeah.
Now bishop f5, simply. Bishop f1, h3. Okay, only defense is rook e5 here, h2, let's say. Rook f5, queen. Rook take f2. Still should be winning for black, of course. Queen e4, simple. And I will take something. Some more I will take.
Yeah, this looks like no hope.
Looks
Bishop
like-
f5 on the board.
I mean, very well played, Tan Zhongyi.
Very impressive endgame.
Tan Zhongyi plays this very well.
Very, very impressive. I mean, the technique she showed in this whole endgame was very, very nice.
Yeah, she played this ending,
Maybe close to perfection.
maybe. Well, could be.
Yeah, bishop f5. I mean, it looks like Bibisara is nothing better than to go into this endgame.
Yeah,
which
no,
was
bishop
sad,
f5,
but-
it's easy move, of course, to make, sincerely speaking. Again, Chinese players, men and women, are very fit tactically, because this is kind of tactic operation.
Yeah. We said earlier we thought this might be the first game of the day to end, and looks like it could be. Let's go back to Polina, who things didn't quite go her way. She was up a pawn, but
But she lost everything. I mean, she spoiled a lot, basically, in her game. Shuvalova Polina, right? Just a second. Here it is. Bishop f8, f5. What else? E take f5. F5 may be a good move, at least from practical point.
yeah, all
of view.
these pawns now look so strange.
Strange.
Okay, can we take on c5?
Bishop f8, is it a good move because of f5? This is the question. Maybe she could take on c5 simply. She didn't want to calculate variations, I understand her. But still, maybe it's not a bad idea. Take, take, take. Maybe this one, knight take g7, she didn't like.
What is this?
I don't know. It's something, let's say.
Big mess, huh?
Maybe simple queen take e3 and black is close to winning. Because rook take e3 is just losing. Knight is gone. So white should take with f pawn. No, and black also is just fine here. Maybe take.
What is this endgame?
But it's equal number of pawns, so it's maybe draw at the end. Okay, I don't know. Bishop f8, maybe good move. f5. f5 is also good move. At least chance. Now white can play queen g5, let's say, in this position. Queen d8 is forced, I think. Take on d8 to play c6. And worse is just about equal, maybe.
So Polina actually, she took on e8.
Chook on e8, yeah?
Bishop e8,
Also possible.
and
but-
bishop takes.
And now c6. I mean, take and c6. Also possible. Who is better here?
Oh, not so clear.
I would say white.
This game has.
I would say white
C6.
is obviously better.
C6, Alexandra has captured on
Maybe
C6.
not so simple though, because knight c6, rook c8,
Knight b4.
knight b4, maybe d4.
You tricked me.
Yeah. c6, b takes c6 is played. Yeah, maybe a5 immediately. Oh, c5 and knight b5. Oh, isn't it winning for white, or at least
She played a5.
well to her?
Yeah.
a5 and c5, knight b5 probably, or knight c6 even. Interesting. So this extra pawn on f5 is almost completely useless for black. But what about this modest a pawn?
Yeah. We are now, by the way, 1 hour away from the first time control, and all games still going. There's not even any game, maybe the Bibisara that could be close to ending, but
Bibisara.
big fight elsewhere.
Oi,
Let's quickly see.
e4 she played. What is that? D take e4. She decided to add another passed pawn.
Too many passed pawns.
Yeah. Now what she wants to do now? Bishop c4, h3. Finita la commedia. Seems so.
Looks like could be over. Yeah?
Yes.
It feels like e4 was some kind of
No, desperation.
desperate
It's
attempt,
for sure a desperation.
and it's very hard to.
No, small trick. And now f6, and white is winning, and rook h8. Small trick maybe, but okay. But she took correctly with d, and very hard to find moves for Bibisara.
Who's now also under. That doesn't matter.
Because she
We're-
just relaxed, I mean, in this ending somewhere. After rook g6, she just looked for her possibility, didn't notice with rook h8. Here maybe she should play rook g5. Simple.
Not so simple.
Not
but
so simple, but simply. No, okay, I don't know. Something. She shouldn't lose this.
It's of course it's easy to say.
Yeah.
To judge afterwards.
Yeah, of course. Now, because now it looks very bad for her.
Looks over. Eh?
It looks over, more or less. Yeah. Rook is not in. Rook cannot break through those pawns to stop this pawn on each pawn. This is the problem.
Okay, let's go back to Vaishali. And she resigns, actually.
She resigns.
She resigns.
Big loss for her. I mean, very unfortunate. And Tan Junyi back to life. Yeah,
Yeah.
-1 only.
Tan Zhongyi back on 3.5 out of 8. So
-1.
-1.
And Bibisara also 3.5. Yeah.
And very nice technique she showed today.
Yeah, she played, yes. Very good ending.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to, let's quickly check in with Polina and Kostyniuk.
First of all, this one.
Sure, let's then go to Kashlinskaya.
She found bishop c8.
Wow.
Good, I mean, it means that she is familiar with tactics, a little bit. Knight g1, and all this has been played, and we are waiting win for her.
Dinara. Today could be a very decisive game. Let's go back to Vaishali and Janzaya.
d4 she played. No, now position is equal. Rook d1, rook c8, rook take d4, rook c5. No advantage for either side, for anyone.
Okay, this is probably one of our least interesting. Not that it's not interesting, but the others are also exciting. Let's go to Goryachkina against Zhuzhiner. As I keep repeating, our main clash, I would say, of the day.
Take rook d8, rook d1, bishop e6. No, but it's obviously looks like very drawish. If white wants to make a draw. And we know that in every endgame, Goryachkina tries to win.
Well, also Zhuzhiner saw her compatriot overpress against Goryachkina, so I'm sure she will not repeat.
And because Goryachkina feels that it's her territory.
Yeah.
Her territory, endings.
But do you think she can press here?
Maybe. I don't know. You should calculate. Maybe if she will find somehow, maybe bishop b5, bishop d7, maybe simple take, rook c7. I mean, what is that?
Okay, rook d8.
And simple king f4 node, but rook take d7, king f4. Looks just better for white.
Yeah.
I don't know winning or not, but close.
Yeah.
I mean, black clearly misplayed, all this stuff. Very bad technique. Okay, bishop b5, she should play rook f8 probably. But rook c7. No, okay, a2 is hanging at least. So maybe black still can defend here. Because again, bishop d7, like fourth line, take, rook c7, rook d8, simple
Yeah, and
take.
bishop b5 is on the board.
And king f4, and its question is
Torture, at least.
torture, medieval torture.
Yeah.
And it's, I wouldn't be
Like to be in the torture chamber.
No, this ending is just bad for black. Rook at rook on d7, just so passive.
Yeah.
Rook.
She's really a magician in those endgames. Okay, we'll come back here later, but bishop b5 and bishop d7 are on the board. And it looks like we will have some endgame like this with an advantage for Goryachkina.
Very, very bad play at the ending by Juginer. Too simple. She wanted to win too simple here. Again, bishop d7, bishop c4, play b5, asking for. Here rook c8. After b4, a5. Bishop on c3 is extremely strong. What is bishop doing on g3? Why to exchange it? No, yeah, h5 is possible, all this stuff. But is it really so good for white? Simple b4, a5, a4. Just black is just playing for a win here, in my opinion. Or maybe she played h5, yeah? Bishop c4, she played, what she played after bishop h5. But she should insert b5, because now rook c1, and no b4. And this bishop is driving away, and black position already loses big part of her, of its, pleasure. It was pleasure to play, but bishop on c3
Now
is the main.
it will be the opposite.
Main strength of black with bishop. Goryachkina is very logically thinking in chess, in general. And this is very important. Maybe she is not calculating variations so well as some other girls here. But her logical playing and her technique is impressive.
Yeah.
I'm sure that she would play b5 here immediately, without h5. Or even rook c8 first, if she wants h5, and now play h5. Bishop is not hanging. It would be correct technique. After, anyway, b5, a5. No, rook c8, she would play maybe, she would play maybe bishop d5, and b7 is hanging. No, so the same position, more or less.
Yeah. Okay, let's see now on the position on the board. The bishops have come off on d7. Let's quickly see the live position. And it's
Rook c7, it's obvious move. She would play, I am sure. Rook c7, black cannot take because pawn is just promotes. So black only move. No, rook d8 is also looks very bad at least. Maybe some chances, of course, for draw.
But it will not be fun.
But it will not be fun. Maybe she should play like this. But d7 obvious move. No, it's just lost. It's just lost. So, kind of, it looks like black should play rook d8, white should play. I mean, yeah, because pawn is hanging on d6, so should take, and king f4. If f6, this is the idea, king e4 and king d5. No, and just look at white pieces. If it would be draw here, just by miracle. Some chances, g5 to play, it may be some chances to make a draw. Because h pawn is like, can be some chances. But obviously white has big winning chances as well.
And rook c7 is on the board. We'll come back here shortly. For now, let's check in with Lagno and Pates.
e5 has been played, by the way. Knight c6 back. And queen c4 she played. Idea to win exchange after this. Yeah, very tasty exchange, by the way. Why not?
So let's see, queen c4. By the way, 14 minutes for Pets. It's only moved 20.
Knight d8, it was just amazing move she made. Such a bad move. I am sorry for being criticizing, but really, I don't understand even idea of this move. Just go backward. Next move maybe bishop h8 or something. Yeah, just go backward. Why? Knight was not hanging on c6. Why to put knight from c6 to d8? I don't know. Okay, e5 may be quite strong. Not only move, of course, but it's just she wants to win immediately after e5. Knight c6, queen c4. Not sure that e5 was the best move. I am sincerely speaking. What about bishop d7 now? After all, maybe it's still not so clear. Bishop takes c6. I can take maybe with bishop. Okay, you can take knight d4, of course. Even here it's okay. Bishop d. Okay, queen c4 she played. Still, I want to develop this bishop. Not developed yet. This is problem. Bishop is not developed.
Not easy how to...
Not easy here. Of course, black lost a lot of time.
No.
Black lost just a lot of time here.
Lizzie...
Still, after knight d8, it's just moves that white can play. She could play simple move like rook c1, knight b4. Knight e6 was idea. I don't know. And what? No, okay. She played d5, also looks promising. Knight c6, queen c4. Now problems for black. What to do? She wants to take on c6, on d6, and bishop b4.
And this is exactly also the problem with no time on the clock with a position like this. Like some positions, it's okay to have little time, but here, where it's so difficult.
Yeah, not easy to play. She should somehow give up exchange. Somehow to give up the exchange. Bishop e6, unfortunately for her, doesn't work because simple bishop d5. Maybe it is work.
And rook c.
Rook c8. No, but this is not good.
Or we have.
This is just bad for black.
Two minor pieces and a rook. It's too much. Huh?
And not only this, but bishop on white pieces very active.
Much better coordinated.
Yeah, much better coordinated. So
okay, this one's looking very good for Lagno. Let's go back to Kishlinskaya and Dinara Wagner.
Okay, this saw already. It's no doubt it's technically one position for black. Question just to demonstrate technique, which is, or at least it's very close to win. Let's say, should be winning.
Yeah, this game. Okay, we can come back here anytime later.
Bishop f5 maybe knight f4. No, bishop f5 looks good. Just activating bishop, not allowed rook b1, because white wants to play rook b1 and
cause some problems.
Cause problems with his knight. Okay, let's see. This game is ended. First game, of the day. Here we saw Goryachkina much better suddenly. G4 played Jansaya Abdumalik. G4. Is it good move? Not. I don't know. Maybe it's possible, but why to play?
What move are we here? 20
something, 7 and 27 minutes she has.
Yeah, but Vaishali only 11.
No, position is still, I guess. G4. I don't know if it's good move. I wouldn't play it for sure. Wouldn't even look at it, but maybe it's not a bad move after all. Maybe it's quite good. I don't know.
How do you think? Should white take?
No, idea
H4.
maybe to complicate a matter like queen h4. Maybe this is good idea.
Actually, well, this is exactly on the board. She took queen h4 and Vaishali played queen h3.
I thought about this move right now, queen h3. Yeah.
Just to not allow any...
Not allowed checkmate. She doesn't want to get checkmated. And who would like? No one would like.
Cannot blame her.
Yeah, we cannot blame her for that. Now question is, okay, black simply can take, for instance, play rook c2 maybe. Still probably enough for black not to lose this game. Okay, position is okay. Maybe about equal, I don't know. What is it? But it seems to me that we both made some mistakes in this game. Let's see.
You're especially critical today, Ilya.
No mercy also for me. Because I saw yesterday no mercy from Polina Shuvalova, let's say.
Yes.
And she wanted to play, 100 more moves. So today I decided also to be tough.
Okay, well, the only way to deal with that is maybe by going to a break. So we're going to take a quick break now, and we will be back in 10 minutes with all the action here as the first time control is fast approaching. So we'll see you soon.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын шекугем тұлу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркесің болады айтар келіс көрттіңді бірақ қайтпай көзіңе шық көкірегің ояу сенің мұң ол болсын тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң мол болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 8 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. Ilya has gotten himself some nice green tea during the break.
Recommend to everyone. Very healthy.
Some very healthy and tasty green tea. And we're going to jump back into the games now.
Yeah.
Starting with this game between Vaishali and Jansaya.
Vaishali and Jansaya. Yeah, this is the game. G4 what has been played. And exactly happens what we predicted more or less after G4. I mean, after D4, this position. D4. Black took on D4. Rook D1. Rook C8. Rook D4. Here G4. Why she played G4, I don't know. Rook C5 was asking for. And just take on D5. But she played G4. And some moves has been made, but we don't see it in our... what it was made is just H take G4 we saw, Queen H4, Queen H3 she played correctly. This we saw, Queen take H3 take, Rook C2, we predicted that it would happen, B3, and Rook C8 played after a long thinking, no, not a long, but after some thinking, Rook C8 played Jansaya. What is about this position? I would say Black has good compensation for a pawn. I don't think it's more than enough, of course, but it's enough for equality. I mean, for sure.
So how would you evaluate this position?
Equal, but everything is possible again. We saw already that some ups and downs today in other games.
Vaishali only has under 6 minutes on the clock and still some 10 moves to go. Do you think it might be a little problem?
A little bit, yeah. It's maybe some problem, of course. Maybe some problem, but maybe just a little, as you said, correctly.
In general, she's handled it very well.
This is very important with increment of 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's not really straight note, basically, with such increment, I should say.
Yeah, unless the position is very complex. Actually, speaking of side note, let's go back to Katerina Lagno and Elizabeth Pates, where I think that's the game where the players have the least...
No,
now
Black is somehow... I feel that something can be found for Black.
Let's wait for 1 second just until our board is back.
Oh, board is back.
For now, we see that the players have very little time on the clock. There is
Bishop
the board.
D7 was my recommendation, by the way. Why she took on D4? This is I really surprised. Why didn't she take on C4? I thought she would take on C4. And after Bishop takes C6, now it would take on D4. This was our... Prediction. Maybe she refused because of simple Rook C8. Maybe simple Rook C8 and Black is fine here from other hand. Because I don't like her move E5. I myself suggested it, but I suggested like Andia. Because after knight D8, I would like to play something else because such a huge advantage in activity of pieces. And I mean, all black pieces on last rank, except queen and bishop on 7th rank.
So let's catch up with the position on the board and see what
Let's
happened.
catch up. Bishop d7, take. Extra pawn, but black has bishop e6, bishop e3, rook d5, rook e3. I don't think just that you have chances of winning such position. Maybe some chances.
So rook d8 was played?
Rook f1, rook a d8, rook f1. Maybe some chances, but black has excellent blockading position. Bishop f8, for instance.
But here really...
no, bishop f6, f8, rook f6, sorry.
And here also, I mean, Elizabeth will soon be playing on increment. She's now just under 4 minutes.
But it's how many moves? 28 moves?
13 more moves to make, eh?
13. It's a very lucky number.
Or unlucky, depending, eh? Depending. Okay, let's check in with this endgame between Goryachkina and Zhu Jinner, which we thought might just be winning.
No, yeah. Rook d8, we saw it. King f4, king e5. It calls domination, basically. Domination.
This is one of the most depressing positions that you can play with black.
No, because what can you do? Rook e1, rook e7, rook c1, rook c1,
Rook is
basically.
coming in, basically.
And what can you do? Probably just lost for black.
And Tan Zhongyi, actually, as we can see, has only 1 minute on the clock, and it's move 31.
Tanjin e.
I think, sorry, not Tan Zhongyi, Zhu Xiner.
Zhu. Yeah.
I think this game will not reach the time control.
Very depressing for her.
Yeah, under 1
She
minute.
had such an
G6.
excellent position she had.
And both players, actually, both Chinese players became victims of Goryachkina.
Endgame technique. So, this is a signal for Chinese coaches, maybe improve endgame technique, yeah?
Could be, yeah. What did we not see recently? Let's quickly go look at Alina against Dinara.
Here we saw knight f3. I proposed bishop f5, but bishop b7 also good move. King g3, knight f6. Rook e3, bishop d5. White cannot use this knight on b3. What is the plan for black? To consolidate. In such positions, you need first to consolidate. What is black doing? Protecting knight.
Yeah.
After, you should pick up some more material. And it's possible as well with such active pieces. So it's, of course, technically winning for black. No doubt about that. But still some technique required, let's say.
Okay, let's check in with Polina and Alexandra.
Polina. Oh, this is classical, another classical ending.
And what is the evaluation?
Evaluation is good for Polina. A5.
Good, but good enough?
F5, bishop c5, knight takes c6. Just looks like almost winning for white. A6, bishop a7, rook a5, maybe good move. Simple knight c6, take. Okay, what's this? This is classical position. White king wants to penetrate over.
Wants to come to b6, or?
To come somewhere, or to b6, but it's not possible. E5 would be also winning.
Polina started with f4, which seems logical, right?
Very logical. Because the shortest road between point A to point B is straight line.
Yeah.
Straight line here we see, okay, in chess is a little bit different geometry, sincerely speaking. But anyway, we saw king f2, king d3, king d4. And the 4 is also useful to fix black pawn structure, just in case. So what can happen? King f8, king f2, king d7, king e3, king d6, king d4. Now, if king c6, white is winning simply after king e5. It's no questions about that. King goes to f6, technically winning position. So after king d4, black should play probably f6. Now question here, how to win. It's, okay, white can speculate on Zugzwangs, on all stuff like this. h4, for instance, she can play. And maybe even h5. My idea to play h6, not to take, but to play h6. But in some cases, yeah.
And if black just takes on h5?
Then I also take on f5, probably.
Okay.
So after h5, black can check. This is maybe different story a little bit.
Sorry, let's quickly see what's happening in the game, because I think they reached this exact position after f6. Yeah?
No, okay, this is more than obvious. King, the same position in the game now, because it was clear that it's... Now question for white, how to continue from here. Good winning chances, it's obvious.
I think they made the time control, so we can come back here in a little bit. Let's focus more I don't know. Let's go back to Lagno and Pits. I still think that's one of... Well, that's definitely the game where they have made the least moves.
Pets is holding her own. Rook e7, rook d7, and back and forth. How you would break this position? Very hard task.
So d4 played. But you're right, we need some kind of plan to...
Very hard task,
break.
because such a good blockading position for black. h4, h5, or g4, h4, h5. If I would be black, maybe I would play h5 myself here. Even though it's a little bit,
Double-edged.
Okay.
I mean, if you play h5, let's just put it on the board.
Maybe not h5, I don't know.
Because h5, can I ever play g4 or something?
No, of course you can. Anyway, you can play g4 and without h5 as well. But she will not make it. In time trouble, she will not play the h5 because it's committing move, quite committing decision, let's say.
So what do you think she will?
No, she will play rook d7, rook e7, back and forth, back and forth. Because bishop is also a5. Bishop cannot really leave c3 right now because also h5. But some chances for white, g4, h4, and h5. This is the plan, can be.
The rook e8 played by Elizabeth?
No, yeah, okay. Not changing anything right now. How many moves left?
So we're on move 10 moves left here. 2.5 minutes for Elizabeth, 9 minutes for Katja. But yeah, Katja needs a... What can be a plan to at least pause some problems?
No, g4, h4, h5 for the beginning. After king g2, rook h3, rook h1, take on g6, rook h7, and so on. This is the plan.
Okay. We'll see if she goes for that.
No, some chances for win, of course. I mean, I said that just black had very bad position. Now at least position is not bad, but without pawn.
Stable, yeah.
Without pawn, yes, but position. Black, I would say for black, I wouldn't move my rook, keep my rook all the time on d5. What for? Rook d7, queen c4, trying to do something. Maybe bishop f8 in some cases. And
rook e to f3, Katja played?
No, rook d7. I wouldn't play rook e7. I would play rook d7 here. What to be afraid to take my rook out of d5? It looks like queen c4 or queen c4 and at least some threats like rook take e5 after. No, I mean, it's not like really threats, it's kind of schwindels, yeah? Kind of schwindels. But, no, position is better for white, of course, no doubt about that. It's not so easy to make a draw here, but not easy to win as well.
Okay, she's just waiting. Rook e7.
Okay, rook e7. Now g4 it's time, because if you start from h4, I can play h5. So probably g4 now. It's time for g4. Next move, h4.
It makes sense anyway that she will play this, yeah? Because what else? All the pieces are perfectly
This is only plan, I think. King g2, h4, king g2, h5.
Yeah.
Good chances to convert this.
Let's very quickly check in with Vaishali and Jansaya.
Vaishali and Jansaya. So after rook e8, she played rook e3, rook b2, king g2, rook c2, rook f3, and rook b1. Yeah, looks like...
Like
draw,
what?
Like draw is coming.
Oh.
Very, very difficult for white to do something here. b3 pawn is constant headache. Knight cannot leave because bishop take b3. I mean, I don't see at all plan for white.
Maybe just they will repeat moves.
Plan is just to hope for mistake. I don't know.
Okay, then let's see Let's see Kaszlinskaya against Dinara Wagner. They're very close to making the time control.
Okay. Kaszlinskaya somehow improved her position. Seems so. Knight f6, I don't like particularly this move. But this is the idea, bishop d5, okay. Maybe it was good idea. So I thought that she improved, but maybe I'm wrong. Why not take on b4? Rook f6, king g7, and h6 check. And again, finita. So my bet maybe. Why not to take on b4, yeah? What do you think, Fiona?
I'm not seeing anything stopping. It looks...
Again, this is correct technique.
Yeah?
To try to pick up
I
another...
think she's going for it. Let's see.
Try to pick up another material. She is nervous a little bit, but it's...
She still has 5 minutes on the clock and she only needs, 3 moves?
It's very well understandable, of course.
She will be very happy when the extra half hour comes soon. And there it goes. Knight takes b4.
Very well.
Yeah.
She plays almost ideally this game.
Yeah, and it looks like the victory is getting closer and closer.
Knight take b4, she should play maybe check, king, or rook d6
She played
immediately.
rook d6.
Rook d6 immediately, yes. With what I wanted to say. But black can return after all on d5. Now, right technique to take some more material. No, but now rook a6 at least. At least something white can take back. Just a second. Rook d6 she played. What is correct move here? Maybe simple knight c2?
And rook a6.
Rook a6 and this case b4.
b4,
Yeah. Rook take a7, b take a3, king f6. Still some, still some ideas.
After king d7, she played king e7, yeah?
Sorry?
Rook d6, king e7.
Okay, just a second. King e7. This is the best move, obviously.
It's just not allowing
Not allowed anything. So, yeah, this is best move. Rook f6 again will come h6 in some point.
And rook... the rook now cannot, okay.
Maybe even bishop d3 simple. Such a move. I like this move. Rook is kind of, trapped in the middle of the board, almost.
Okay, let's go back to Lagno against Pitts. Because here we're very close. Actually, this was move 38, so let's come back here. Katya is still thinking, still not going for g4.
No, basically she may not rush. She's not obliged to rush.
But it makes sense to rush while your opponent has no time, no?
Makes sense.
To ask these questions.
I mean, both of those strategies make sense, sincerely speaking.
Yeah.
This makes sense and that makes sense. Sometimes, basically, when opponent in time trouble, it's most unpleasant for him when you keep tension, not changing a lot.
Not changing.
And because she doesn't know, he doesn't know what to expect. And loses time in some...
Because what, Elizabeth still has to make six moves?
Oh, no, good winning chances, basically, for Katerina, I should say.
But why?
No, again, with the same plan, g4, h4, h5. And to double up over h file after that. And black has no counterplay whatsoever, basically.
Is now the time.
This position looks better for black. I mean, better than it's happened. In this moment, this position looks much worse than that position.
Yeah, I don't know how it jumped there, but
h4.
yeah.
No, because
h4, h5.
Yeah, h5 is possible, but anyway, g4 in this case.
Okay.
It maybe helps white probably to open up some files. h4 is a good move.
And under a minute for Elizabeth, who still has to make 5 moves. And now, yeah, not easy here to find. Is it so bad if we allow all this g4?
No, okay, we should allow it.
H5.
What else? Black cannot do anything here. Black should wait for her fate, basically.
Yeah, Queen e6, back.
No, yes, waiting moves, what to do. Now h5 is obvious move. So white is even managed to do without g4.
Yeah.
Just in case, you know.
Yeah, there it is, h5 is on the board. This is move 37.
No, and Elizabeth still has around 1 minute.
What is she
Look,
reaching?
all the games are playing apart from one,
Rook
which ended late.
d5.
Oh, finally she decided
The
to
move.
leave.
Yes.
Sorry. h5, rook b5. Finally she decided to leave this square. But isn't too late? Probably too late already.
So what, you want to take now?
Maybe. Maybe to take. Maybe rook h4. Not a bad move. Idea maybe h6 as well. Sometimes. But it's not easy to determine. What to take? She takes as well. And rook h4 maybe here. I think I'm not missing anything.
And now it's starting to look very scary already for black.
No. Blackwood should play b6 and to exchange and a5, a4, a3 as soon as possible. But now, no time for that.
Yep.
Now it's just losing. Because queen a8 check. Very hard position, I should say, because no counterplay whatsoever and also no pawn.
And it looks like tonight it will once again be, at least the way it's looking right now, there's a good chance that it will be again a two-way lead at the top, this time with Goryachkina and Lagno. I think we will stay here. Maybe we can very quickly check Vaishali against Abdul Malik, because that game and ours, the only two that haven't made the time control yet.
Oh,
So let's see what
rook
happens
f3,
here.
rook b1. She played g5. Some mating threat like knight f6, rook take d6. But rook c1 in this case. Now rook h1, king h4. Very imaginative play. What about rook g1? Idea is very
Threatening
simple.
rook g4,
Rook g4 checkmate. I'm sorry. What about this rook to g? I mean, rook. White king almost in mating. After rook g1, only move. Knight f6 now. Sorry. Maybe we are helping black here.
Helping white.
Helping white, I mean, sorry. And let's say rook g2, rook d6, rook g1, but now it's
Mate is coming on the other side. Huh?
almost mate. Maybe not mate yet, but very close at least. What is it, this position? King h4 she played. Suddenly it's quite sharp.
We see that Vaishali is playing on. I mean, it's very brave to run to h4, especially
brave.
when playing on seconds. She played that move with 4 seconds left on the clock.
4 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow. This is really can demoralize. I'm especially been demoralized and against me. Some players on 1 second made the last move. I mean, yeah, so it's happened few times. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back still to Pets and see how did she react.
Some chances at least for white. Maybe good chance. I don't know. What is that? Pets. Elizabeth Pets. So rook b5. White didn't play take. She played queen e4. Rook b d5. Okay, it's possible to move back and forth. Anyway, sooner or later, white should take probably on g6.
So 2 moves to go here. In both games, we're now very close to making move 40. Will she take? 2 moves to go here for Katya, 2 moves to go for Elizabeth.
Let's go Горячкина.
Sure.
Oh, Горячкина, it seems so already.
Seems very close to the end.
King e5 was played a4. Oi, such position, no chances to hold. Oi. Just terrible. King take g6 and resignation.
Yeah, she took already.
Just resignation because rook take f3, simple d7, rook f8. No, and whatever you may. The simplest, of course, rook c7, rook c8. The simplest. But white may wait with it. Take on a5 first.
Yeah.
I mean, huge win for Горячкина.
Especially given the tournament
Yeah.
standings. Yeah, this is an absolutely massive win. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see resignation here.
No,
true.
completely lost.
Yeah.
So after,
So where did we go? To
knight
Vaishali.
f6, rook take b3. Oh, no.
And there is the resignation by Zhu Jinner.
Yeah.
And for now, we have a new Seoul tournament leader, at least for now. It's Alexandra Goryachkina, who once again demonstrated brilliant technique in the endgame. Let's see if at the end of
King
Vaishali
h4. Just
against
a second. King h4, rook
Shansaya.
h2 has been played. White played knight f6. And Blake played take on b3. And king g3 back. Oh, what is that? Rook h1, rook take d6.
So let's
Rook
see.
h1 seems to be forced. Rook take d6.
By the way, let's see.
Checkmate
let's
is
just see the
coming.
last 2 moves in Lagno.
Checkmate is coming almost. Maybe bishop e6 still. Still no checkmate because rook take h3 and rook h8. Interesting. Okay, what did you say?
Just to see the last moments in Lagno against Pets. Pets still has to make 2 moves.
Rook h4 played Lagno. It's maybe even better than immediately take.
Yeah.
At least from psychological point of view. As I said, h6 is also opportunity.
10 seconds on the clock for Elizabeth Pets, who has to make 2 moves to reach the time control. 6, 5.
Queen e8. Okay. Move is not worse than other moves.
So Queen e8. And now it will be Katya's last move. What do you think? Will she take?
Take. I think it's better to take, not to toy too much. Well, h6 also not bad. And rook f4. Rook f4. Still h6 and take on f7 also, by the way. Looks very promising. Looks very promising for white.
Yeah. This will be a very challenging last move. If she plays, well, no, actually h6, bishop f8 will be forced. So h6, this is the decision right now. For Katya, h6 or take on g6?
h6 she would play, I think so. No, rook f3. It's okay. She will think later.
Yeah.
In this position,
it
makes sense. Yeah. In this position, it surely makes sense not to force.
Because anyway, black cannot stop the idea. Yeah? Cannot stop h6.
Good move, rook f3. I like it. Maybe now take and rook h3 is coming with tempos.
10 seconds again for Pets and queen e6, and we have made. We have made the time control here and in all the games. And it looks like Katya has a very
I
serious...
think take on g6 maybe it's even better because h6 black can play even this move. And still it's very hard position, maybe lost. But some f6 is coming in some cases. Black is not completely lost, let's say.
Okay, let's go back. We haven't seen Shuvalova against Kosteniuk in a while because there was so much time travel action going on. So let's catch up.
So king d4, f6, white made waiting move. This is typical for this position. In case of king c6, what white wanted to play?
Well, it was played, so we can just see.
Maybe king c4. Ah, yeah, king c4, king c6, king c4, rook c7. Now a7, black would probably block this pawn with king. This is typical. It would maybe improve her chances to draw. So after rook c7, she played further. Because king b6, a7, it's still lost. Pawn ending is still lost.
Because the king is too fast. So.
White would take all the pawns.
All the pawns, yeah.
So after king b4, she played rook a7, then king a5. Little bit unusual, but very strong. Rook a8, check, king d6, rook b1, king d5, rook b7.
Looks like Polina is demonstrating very nice technique.
Very good technique, yeah. g5, only move, but only chance, but simple shouldn't save black.
We just have to calculate a little bit. Huh?
Maybe take simple. Take another one. And h-pawn is
very greedy, but
very greedy,
quite
but
effective.
But quite effective, yeah. No, it's winning, of course. It's winning for Polina Shuvalova.
And for her, it will be a very welcome win. I mean, she's had a tough tournament.
Yeah. She would have 2.5 out of 8, yeah?
Yeah.
It's like -3, but she was -4, yeah, already.
Yeah.
So -3 is better than -4, for sure.
Let's see Kashlinskaya against Dinara Wagner.
Oi. A lot of changed.
Yeah, let's go back.
Knight d5, rook e6, knight take b4, rook d6, king e7, rook d1 she played simply. Knight c2, king a6, take.
And now what?
Now what?
Feels like those A and B
It
pawns.
should be winning, of course, for black. But how? Maybe knight c2, simple move. Quite simple. If king take g6, then bishop e2 suddenly. It should be winning.
Should be, yeah.
If white play knight e5 here, black can play a5.
Start running.
Just a5. Time to move on. I don't think white is in time to activate her h-pawn. Maybe in time.
Yeah, not so clear. Not so clear. Maybe we shouldn't allow.
No, we could of course here played simple bishop e2. But only 1 point left that we will take.
And if I run, sorry, just one question. If instead of rook h1, if I, maybe it's a stupid question. If
h6?
I push,
Yeah, not stupid at all. Very smart question, basically. I don't know. Maybe black is winning. Maybe not. Maybe losing. Yeah, it's losing. I mean, not rook, of course. I promote not in the rook, but in queen. And mate in 2 moves, in few moves. Also queen f6. I didn't see it from a distance. And queen f7 and queen d7 checkmate.
Yep. the
It would
same
be,
game
it would be nice picture, like in studies, you know? All black pieces are on the edge of board, and white is mating.
The
But
same
okay.
game is not so...
No, should be winning, of course.
So easy.
Let's see position right now. She took on h7. Should be winning, no doubt about that.
Should be winning, but still some work to be done.
Some work, yes, but okay, it's usual. Also, we should do some work today,
It's true.
for instance. Why not king f6 simple? Maybe this is most,
To not allow any of
yeah,
this.
to not allow it,
And if white gives a check on d6?
maybe bishop e6. I don't see how white can.
h4? And knight e, knight g5?
h4, h5, knight g5, knight c5. But rook c6, yeah? h4, knight c4. Attacking the rook.
And
Rook
I
a6, rook a6 though. Still it's not clear. Rook is very active.
Yeah.
Yeah, not so simple. She took on h7, and black should make correct decision here.
And in those spots, I mean, they just made the time control, but suddenly this half hour you get, it goes again so fast. Already 10 minutes gone. She's down to 20 minutes, and you can easily spend, 10, 15 minutes on one move here. Tough.
Maybe the simplest is bishop f7. Now I start to think. If king g7, then simplest. Knight c5, knight e6 check. And before b3 at the same time. I'm not only defending, but I'm also preparing for b4. So bishop f7 may be a move to make. Is it possible or not? Rook e1 check, king f6, let's say. Looks quite convincing. And if king g7, then as I said, knight c5.
Yeah.
Let's say knight g5. Let's say check. Knight e6, bishop e6. King g6, b4. h4,
Maybe,
b3.
could we just take h3 just in case?
Where? Here. Yeah, sure.
Maybe.
Maybe it's just the
Then
simplest,
it's just
of
not-
course.
Not
You're right.
bother about this
And
pawn.
next move, b4, b3, and etc., as we say. Looks convincing. Bishop f7 is maybe quite simple decision or solution.
Let's go back to this Vaishali Abdul Malik game.
Rook h1, rook take d6. Only move bishop e6 here, as I see. Because otherwise rook d8 and mate.
So let's see.
But white cannot protect this pawn. If rook d8, now I take king f4. I played rook h8. How white can win this position? Not so easy. If possible. Maybe impossible, simple. Pawns are equal after all.
Very tricky, but what I'm curious about, Zhenzaya has been thinking for quite a while.
Yeah, in my opinion, bishop e6 only move. Maybe she sees something else. Because otherwise, rook d8, rook g8, checkmate. Maybe she doesn't see the rook h8 maneuver. I don't know. She has to
She
see.
played bishop e6.
No, in my opinion, absolutely only move.
Today, I mean, once again, very fighting games all round. We have 2 out of 2 decisive result. Will we get for the first time 5?
Ah. No way.
But all the games look like they could be decisive.
Look,
Yeah?
yes, it could be, yes. Probability is at all 4.
So which 2 do you think will be draws?
No single draws yet. So 1 out of 4, yeah, should be draw.
2 should be draw.
No, I mean for 5 decisive
Yeah.
games.
But I'm saying,
No,
tell me which
in
two.
this case, yeah. But this one, it's probably draw.
This one, but then which other one?
Which other one? Let's see. Let's check. This is lost. This is draw. Let's say this is lost. This is lost. This is lost. And we, yeah, maybe
Only this
five. Maybe
Kashlinskaya,
five.
maybe.
Maybe five.
Today could be the day.
High five.
Today could be the day. Let's see what is happening in this game, Vaishali. Were they playing some moves?
No, this is what happening, no?
Are
Yeah,
they
this is what
repeating, yeah?
happened. Yeah.
And draw agreed. We just saw the handshake there. So that's our one draw. And now 3 games remain. I think a very good chance that all remaining 3 will be decisive.
Yeah, not a bad chance at all.
We will see. Again, another very interesting game this was between the 2 young players, Vaishali and...
Yeah, at the end it was very
Jensaya,
interesting,
yeah.
sincerely.
Okay, let's go. Where shall we go? Let's see this Shuvalova endgame.
Basically, what?
Exactly what we said, yeah?
what, exactly the same. Wow, I feel myself like Cassandra here.
Yeah, and it's just over, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we can even
Because
see from
H pawn
Kosteniuk's.
is left.
Yeah.
But black should play king g5, what else? But now let's say king b7, take, f4, what else? No, and now a lot of moves winning. Probably the simplest check. And rook g1. And after king h3, this move.
This is nice.
And that's
There's
it.
nothing left
That's
to do.
it.
Yeah, I think this will be our next game to finish, basically, because I'm sure both players have calculated this line.
No, it's not only line maybe, but
Looks
looks
convincing, eh?
convincing. I mean,
And quite forced, actually.
rook f7 she played. King g5 only move, otherwise rook take
Yeah.
f6 simple.
Yeah, so this one looks like it's about to...
By the way, also check simple, very simple to win here.
So
She,
she
check
played
and rook g6. She played f4 though.
F4.
Rook take f6.
And what's the idea?
Maybe idea rook g8 or something. Rook h8. Shouldn't help. King b7. Rook h7. King b6. Rook h8. Rook f7, let's say. f3 and king
Polina has
b7
taken
and king
F6,
b7.
and that's it, huh?
No, that's it. No king g3 move because of pawn on h2. No, okay, it's clear that should be winning here.
Yeah. I think it's also clear we saw Kosteniuk, we saw the camera on the players a second ago, and I think from Kosteniuk's face it was clear she knows that the end is near here.
She knows that we know.
Yeah.
No, yeah, no, okay. She cannot do anything. And yes, very good technique in this case by Shuvalova.
I think I'm happy to see Polina get rewarded because, you know, she, as you mentioned, I think she didn't
She
play
didn't
so
play
badly
I
here at all.
mean, something
The stars did not align somehow.
exactly.
Let's follow the game. So this is exactly on the board. Rook takes f6 and rook h8.
Yeah.
And so we were saying king b7, yeah?
Or rook f7 first.
7 also.
Also not bad. No, rook f7 this is
She
trap.
can take, yeah.
Rook take h2. No.
Yeah.
No.
need to be
That's why after rook h8 she should play king b7 first. Rook h7. Now king b6. I was completely correct. And only now rook
And she
f7.
plays king b7.
And only now rook f7. And next move king b7.
Escaping the last trap here.
Yeah. So today is interesting tour, very interesting, I should say. And I don't see the game like yesterday, 100 moves, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think, okay, this Kashlinskaya against Wagner we'll see soon. I think we should stay here, yeah?
Yeah, stay.
I
What
don't-
she did,
Okay, now let's go to Kashlinskaya then.
it's very interesting. She's still thinking, and correctly, because this is crucial moment for black.
So we thought that King
Bishop F7,
yeah?
my suggestion. Knight C5 next move.
But I'm curious, can we zoom in on
Bishop
the clock?
F7, maybe
just for one
Bishop
second?
F7 she can play though Knight E5.
She didn't, so she played what? Knight C5, I think.
Maybe
on
it's
the board.
because Knight E5 after Bishop F7. So Knight C5
Position
she
is
played.
not so easy at all. And only 11 minutes left for dinner, and that's why I wanted. Now we don't need to zoom anymore.
Okay, what is now? King take G6? Still Bishop E2 is probably not possible. But what is possible is check. Because now possible to play Bishop E2. Rook E1 and check somewhere.
Yeah.
Should be enough. Probably.
Probably.
Or check here. No, check on E6. King F5.
She played already. What did she? She took, yeah, of course.
She took on G6. Yeah. What else?
What else? Yeah.
Still should be winning for black, of course, because I mean material advantage. White pawn is not advanced at all yet. Maybe simple B4, B3. Should be winning.
And let's see Lagno against Pitt.
Oh.
Let's
So
clean up a little bit.
let's clean up the mess that we created here. Queen E8, Rook F3, Queen E6. Now she played H6. Now she played Rook F6. Now she played Rook F4. Oops. And Rook F7. I don't know.
E6.
And E6. Yeah, Rook F7 cannot be true. Some tactical operation she started. And what is this?
Let's try and figure it out.
E6.
So E6.
Is it winning for white or what? Maybe. If F take E6 first
Yeah,
question.
let's first check the most obvious move.
No, F take E6 also Rook take E6 and Rook E8.
Okay.
But what about... Queen cannot move anywhere. Simply. No way for Queen to move. Rook E8 winning a Queen simply. So, E6.
So taking is not an option.
Taking is not an option.
So what is an option?
Taking here also
Taking
not
on F4?
an option because I take. Okay, Rook Queen take F7 only move. Rook take F7 and that's it. King take
We
F7
take on F4.
and Rook take F7. I take on D5.
Is E6 just...
So E6 probably just winning. Okay, kudos to Katerina
Katya, yeah.
Lagno.
And I think it's a very instructive lesson, actually, to not rush. Because I was argumenting, I think she proved me absolutely wrong, you know. I was argumenting to rush a little bit your opponent, but she preferred to make move 40 and then take some time herself to think. And, you know, it looks like she's delivering the final blow here. Let's go back to Shuvalova against...
Yeah, E6 is just no moves.
Yeah.
No moves anymore for black.
What is descending Shuvalova?
Yeah, this is very interesting. No, this is not very interesting, basically.
I just wanted to see if it
Rook
was...
H8 and Rook F7. Exactly what we said. That's it.
Very, very nice technique, it looks like, by
Yeah,
Polina.
yeah, Polina can be very proud of this game. Okay, in one point, of course, she missed all the advantage.
Yeah.
But somehow she gathered it back.
Yeah. Yeah, this was quite an up and down
Yeah.
game. It looks like it's very close now.
Yes.
Shipping
Without
over.
pawn h2, it would be draw, of course, f3 and so on. But with small but very important pawn,
Changes everything.
changes everything.
And let's go back to Alina and Dinara.
Now, this is key game now. Kashlinskaya.
One thing that concerns me about this game is Dinara's time situation. Because I think white still has some play.
She found interesting maneuver, Dinara. After king f7, king f5, she wants probably to take up pawn simply. And in this case, white will not have counterplay, at least very slow, very small amount of counterplay left. And where white can go. Because if white goes somewhere else, knight will go with check. And we know about checks everything already. Checks is
We
everything.
learned a lot about checks, yeah.
Also in poker probably, which I'm not specialist in poker, but I know check
It's also a useful tool.
also in poker, yeah, check. Okay.
So, what is going on? Let's go back. Well, actually, we don't need to go back. Kosteniuk just resigned her game against Shuvalova. A disappointing result, of course, for Kosteniuk, who was just in the process of mounting a comeback, but for Shuvalova, it will be a great
And then again,
relief.
she's playing without suitcase. It's also, of
Yeah.
course, no doubt, it's influence her
Yeah,
her game here.
for sure. So, bishop f7 check. First of all, where should the white king go?
To the kingdom. I don't know where she should go. Probably lost in every case. Maybe on f5 still. Centralization. Okay, let's give up with pawn. What else? If black takes. No, at least try to establish something.
Not easy.
Should be lost, of course. Because rook a1 simple before. Should be lost.
Yeah, the pawns are running very fast now.
But at least, I don't know, bishop f7 seems to me very good move, which she made.
Which she played, yeah.
Yeah.
We can see also that she seems quite confident from the fact, she's getting up from the board. Let's go back to Pitts, because I think we will soon probably see
Yeah.
maybe even a resignation. Let's check again.
Maybe resignation, simple, because sincerely speaking, no moves left for her.
Yeah.
Rook is hanging, e take f7 is hanging, so what can she do? She's not magician after all. Harry Houdini maybe would make a draw here somehow. But I doubt even
It's
that.
hard to see any chance, huh?
Time to resign, I should say. And it's of course also not very pleasant feeling, but what's to do?
Yeah. Yeah, we see Elizabeth checking.
Elizabeth, you can see, judging by her pose, let's say,
That she
is not happy, let's say.
Yeah, I think she understands already, but of course you want to always.
No, she
make
is
her-
thinking, should I continue with... What can she think about? Should I continue to play with this or not? Is there any chances? This is objectively most chances for black. Or maybe rook f5. Completely lost, of course, but at least not immediately. So this is only chance to prolong battle. And she's thinking, should I continue this or should I resign immediately because without bishop, basically? But, okay, white should still some
she's
small
taken
chance.
on f4, yeah. So we'll,
No, it's only chance. Only chance. I would also maybe, if I would continue, this is only way to continue. If not, to resign immediately.
yeah. So let's see. We will go down this line. E takes f7 is on the board.
No, now queen take f7, obviously, and king take f7. Again, queen e3, and somewhere or king g8 or king e6 or rook f5.
Yeah, rook f5.
This is
played.
on the board, yeah, already.
Yeah,
And rook f5 she played, yeah?
yeah.
Okay.
You know,
No,
part
no.
of me even wants to give up the pawn on d4. Is it crazy?
This is best part of you or worst part of you. Who knows?
Who knows? Huh? Like, I was thinking to just... Because I want to open up the bishop. I don't know if it's...
Well, you can open up
necessary.
bishop b4. Queen b8 right now looks quite convincing. Queen b8, bishop b4, f8, check, and so on.
Yeah.
Or bishop d6, bishop e5.
Yes.
You may need this pawn, you know, bishop b4,
It's
bishop
true.
d6, bishop e5. Completely lost, of course, for black. But some illusion that still may be some kind of, not fortress, but some practical chances.
And queen b8 is on the board.
No, I have no doubt that Katerina will convert.
I think we will see a resignation quite soon. I don't think Elizabeth is in the mood to play this position.
Well played by Katerina, by the way. Maybe not ideally again, but well played.
Yep.
Well played. And ideal game maybe doesn't exist in any case.
Very rare, at least.
Yeah, very rare at least. So she will join Goryachkina, yeah?
Yeah.
On top. And they played already, of course.
They played in one of the first rounds.
Draw, of course.
And rook d5.
Oh, yeah, but...
Okay, maybe this game will go on for a while.
Game must go on, yeah. King f2, king e3, one of the plans, I mean. And king e4. I mean, huge number of plans for white. Completely winning, of course. Without a5 pawn, it would be maybe some chances somehow. Also winning, also no a5 pawn, let's imagine.
Ilya, I think it's time for our quick and final break of the day.
Yeah,
I think
refreshments.
today really might not be such a long day, but we said that before. So do join us. We have 2 games still ongoing. Maybe we'll get 5 decisive results. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын шекуге ұмтылу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркесің болады айтар келіс көрдің да бірақ айтпай көзіңе шыққу крегің ояу сенің мұң болсын тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нің ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Okay. Hello again. We are with happy winner of today, Polina Shivalova, and she will share some thoughts about today's game. First of all, congratulations, Polina. Very good game. Let's go to this game, first of all. Knight b3. Did you know that queen f6, queen c1? Or it was improvisation?
I just knew that e6 is not a good move because of knight b3, and that if she takes on c5, it will be like 0 and 6, it will be just a pleasant position. So knight b3, queen f6, okay.
Still, bishop takes c5 should be played probably. With, white advantage. White has some advantage, but knight c5, queen a5. But at least nothing terrible yet for black. After queen f6, maybe she missed this move. I also didn't see it from a distance, I should say. Queen c1, g6, bishop.
Yeah, because otherwise, if not queen c1, I'm just...
Double threat.
Yeah, I'm not better.
But it's double defense. Let's say. Let's call it this way. Queen c1, protecting both pawns at the same time. Bishop b5, bishop... No, and this is just, we saw.
Yeah, I think actually this g6, bishop h6, okay, she wanted to go e5, but it doesn't work out, and this is not a good construction. Maybe she should still have put a bishop on e7 and...
No, basically position is already technical, more or less, I should say, in my opinion. Because black has no compensation for pawn here. But suddenly knight b8, maybe it's a good idea. a4, a6, bishop f1, bishop e8, knight e5, queen d8. It looks very logical. Queen e3, knight
d7. Here I found this idea, queen e3, take, and knight d4.
Yeah, I think a good idea. Yeah,
I should place a knight here.
a5. No, bishop b5 maybe a little bit not.
I'm not sure. Maybe knight b5.
Knight b5 and b4 in future. Maybe rook a3 first and after b4. No, basically speaking, on knight d6 also. quite unpleasant can be.
Yeah, I thought she will take on b5 and in this.
No, okay, you will take
different
with pawn probably.
Yeah, maybe a4.
No, maybe, yeah, maybe
And
a4.
try to grab the pawn on c5.
Maybe you will take with bishop then.
Yeah, I think with the bishop.
With
and
bishop.
before that.
I mean here, knight b5, bishop take b5, take with bishop. And before, yeah, no extra pawn, quite healthy. Okay, maybe
Yeah, maybe it was better.
maybe some technical difficulties, but okay. Let's see what happened. Knight d4, a5, and bishop b5 has been played. Not the best move. Maybe bishop g7, and probably you missed this move, queen a8. Yeah.
Yeah, after queen e8, I realized that I didn't see how to defend this construction.
We also didn't see. Maybe you should play some. No, not should play, but maybe something like
Yeah,
this.
she will take on d4, take on b5.
Yeah, no, some. I mean, little bit, not little bit. Maybe quite unpleasant for black. h5. Quite
Maybe
unpleasant.
she will play on h4, h5. By
Maybe, yeah, maybe. But anyway, white is better, because now f5 in some moments can be dangerous, in my opinion. After h4, yeah, maybe she should play h5. But anyway, it's in your
Yeah, but
favor.
then f5, some ideas.
f5 now could be more dangerous.
Yeah, I mean it's anyway better than what I played because
Yeah.
after v takes a5, I realized.
You just
Yeah, that I
pawn
could be worse
structure,
here.
pawn structure just, and she played for win already. Rook a5, it's kind of repetition, but she wants to win. And f5, it's very good idea, maybe only idea in the position. That's why maybe bishop g7 was slightly inaccurate. Maybe she should simply take on c5.
Yeah, but knight e6.
Knight e6, yes, we looked at it. Rook takes e3, knight take g7, queen take e3. You should take with pawn, and maybe it's just draw. Bishop take b5, take on e1, take on g7. No, okay.
Well, I will go
Black maybe slightly. No, I mean,
rook a7. Yeah, okay, it's a draw.
I mean, bishop take b5, take, and take. By the way, also maybe possible to take here, but I don't know.
You want rook a7, rook
No,
e7?
yeah, no, I take on. Probably I will not. Joking, I will simply take. I mean, at this position, I will simply take. Oh, and black is not worse, obviously, here, sincerely speaking. Not better, probably as well, but draw should be.
Yeah,
Should
yeah.
be draw.
But bishop f8, I was.
Yeah, bishop f8, of course, principal
I
move,
thought
but
she will play here.
she probably didn't see simply this move f5. f5 is very good.
I was thinking quite a time here before playing f5 because I didn't see how to proceed after e takes f5, and then I saw this idea of.
Yeah. Also,
going
by
into
the way,
the
this
endgame.
idea, I mean,
But queen d8.
yeah, I mean, not winning, but obviously you're out of danger.
Yeah, first I wanted to go here, queen d8, takes.
Just a second.
Yeah, queen
Queen
g5,
g5, queen
queen
d8.
d8, takes, and
Exchange.
c6, because I wanted to, somehow boil out. I felt that
No, but here you're not worse. Cannot
Yeah,
be worse.
b takes, knight takes, bishop takes, rook a8, bishop b7, she can take on c3, and I don't know, yeah, about equal, I think.
No, yeah, but what you played, of course, much stronger.
Yeah, maybe on the 5 she should take with a g pawn.
And like perpetual or what? No.
Knight f5 I would play, maybe, or... Yeah, I think it should be like a perpetual.
Maybe maybe simple take on b5.
Yeah, we'll take with a pawn.
And take, you take. And now maybe bishop c5.
F takes.
No, extra pawn though for white, yeah. Extra pawn, some winning chances. Maybe not some, maybe good winning chances. No, f5 in any case, it's just only and very good chance. And very good move, basically. f5, and e take f5, probably mistake, because by force, with ending.
Yeah, and this ending is quite dangerous for black.
Yeah, if not lost already. Quite dangerous. A5 very good move because knight takes c6, rook c8.
C8, yeah.
But a5 very good move. Now c5 maybe knight c6, yeah? Or knight b5. Knight b5, yeah. Knight b5 maybe more precise. a6, a7 very dangerous for black at least, to say the least.
Yeah, bishop c5 she needs to go.
Yeah.
Knight c6
So,
and
yeah, so she took and you played a5. Bishop c5, knight c6.
yeah, here I think she will play rook c8. Knight d4 I wanted to go, and like king f8 after that.
a6,
Rook a8.
knight b5, simple. Next move, knight c7. Next move, knight c7 and take another pawn, probably just winning for white.
Maybe bishop b6 here.
a7,
King e7.
rook a6. Bishop c5, but it should be lost, of course. Rook c6, simple.
But yeah, it should be lost. Yeah.
Should be lost. No, okay. So ending, I mean, this
Yeah,
ending.
but here it's just more obvious that it's
Yeah,
lost.
more obvious, but you played, I think, very good technique.
Here we proceed to play, but it was not
Rook a1.
not quite necessary.
Yeah, king c4, rook c7, not a7 because king b7 and king a8. And
Yeah, with the rook and a1 instead of rook and a2, it's more.
but this is very good move. I mean,
Yeah, it's more dubious to play a7,
and,
but
and
here
this
is
also
a good move.
king a5. It's kind of quite rare motive, I should say, in this position to bring king on a5. No, and all this more or less forced. No, and nice move, of course. No, rook f7 and king b7. And
Yeah,
black just and rook f7 last move.
I thought she would like to play instead of she played king g4 when she played.
Here.
Yeah, rook f7. I thought maybe she will play king g5.
Yeah, queen g5, you even
play.
can make a check even.
Yeah, we'll first go king b7.
Or king b7 and after
and,
check.
Yeah, then f4 check and
Rook
king
g6,
h4.
take 1 pawn, and she's not able to defend, to protect second pawn.
Yeah, just winning.
Okay, nice win basically. Congratulations after tough tournament for you. You are
Thank
at
you.
least improving your situation.
Trying hard.
Yeah, very well. And you have, I mean, I said already a few times that you didn't play here like badly in this tournament, but somehow just very, not much points, let's say. But now you improved a little bit, so good luck.
Thank you.
And thank you for being with us here right now.
Thank you.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын шекуге ұмтылу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркесің болады айтар келіс көрдіңді бірақ айтпай көзіңе шыққу күрегің ояу сенің мұң оң болсын тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң мол болсын.
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to the final stages of round 8 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. We only have 2 games remaining. It was very nice to have Paulina in the studio with us. And the 2 games remaining are first of all this one between Lagno and Pates. Where it feels like Lagno is getting closer. Yeah,
Bishop e7 and finishing touches, let's say.
Yeah.
Black king is just hopelessly weak.
So what's the threat? Bishop f6?
Yeah, threat is bishop f6, obviously. How to parry this threat? No way to parry it. So I await like resignation right now. Because rook take d4, bishop f6, maybe queen f7 check, also possible. Queen h6 only move. And
feels like they should almost be made.
I don't know, but okay. But also, bishop f6 is of course should be enough. Rook d1, king h2, g5 only move. Simply take. This is of course no chances here.
And let's see the other game, probably more interesting, between Kishlinskaya and Dinara Wagner.
Something happens, here, while we were absent. Bishop f7 check, very good move. Yeah. King g7, knight e6 check, king h6 b4, knight d2 a5, rook e1 knight c2, rook e5 a4, rook a5 a3. Pawns are approaching. Now what's to do to Alina? Rook a7, king f6 probably. Knight e4, king e5. White king is very unfortunately placed on h6. Yeah. That's why not easy to find solution here for white. I mean, for white, of course, not for black. So, okay, win is coming. Some some efforts still should be made, but win is coming for
Should
black.
be coming, yeah?
Yeah.
Is there any way that white can sacrifice the knight? It will be hard, yeah, to
Rook
sacrifice the
for-
knight for the 2 pawns.
Yeah, but in this case also winning with pawn on f2.
If we get
but
to
it's
the-
not easy. But
No,
I don't
not
think we
easy
will
then.
get there. I don't think we will get there
Otherwise, we will be here for a
Otherwise-
very long time.
for very.
And
very,
we had a
very-
resignation in the game between Katerina Lagno and Elisabeth Petz. That's a big win for Katerina Lagno.
Queen h she played, by the way, not taking nothing, but Queen h just much better.
Very nice finish.
Immediately
Yeah.
Queen h5 and so on.
Yeah, so with that, Katerina Lagno once again joins Goryachkina in the lead, both of them on 6 out of 8.
Very good score.
Yeah. And that means this is our last game of the day. Kashlinskaya again against Alina is playing the last game.
This is a fate. No escape from the fate.
No. So now the pawn is running. And what to do? We talked about the check on a7.
Check probably is parried by knight e4 check, king e5. And black pawns are approaching. Too close, basically.
Yeah, Alina is thinking, but yeah, those pawns, they're just coming closer and closer. Apart from check, what other options does Alina have?
Not many options. Knight e4 immediately, maybe. Trying, but when b3, rook check, king d8, and okay, a2. No perpetual, nothing.
And if the rook gets behind the pawn?
I have another pawn. Second one is coming.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks close to hopeless, yeah?
No, it should be hopeless, of course. But there is always some hope until you stop your clock.
Yeah. So let's go back to the live position.
This is position. And Alina has
16
60 minutes. Dinara again has only 5 minutes. But
But
maybe-
at least she has an obvious plan now, just
Yeah.
push the pawns.
If king would be somewhere in the center, white king, on e5 maybe, white would have chances, of course. But with king on h6, rook a7 check has been played, what else? No, I think it's obvious response to play king f6. And she went for it, of course. What else can be done here? I don't know. King h6 again. If king would be somewhere on e5, let's say, it would be maybe good chances to hold. But king on h6 is too passive and too, basically, too miserable.
And what is... I thought Alina was reaching to make a move, but no. Just the pawns. Only 2 squares away, the a-pawn from becoming a new queen.
Rook a5 maybe she can play, trying to do something. But rook was on a5 basically. Yeah? She gave check, maybe back. Idea knight e4 check. But black can a lot of moves, maybe even bishop g6. Knight d4, knight f, knight g7, knight e5, by the way, the threat, or knight d4, second one, and knight f5. Just white king in mating net, and no stalemates because white has still few pawns.
Yeah. But this has been, I think, a really nice game actually by Dinara. From
Flawless,
the start.
maybe flawless game, almost flawless.
Yeah.
She played very well from the beginning till the end. Maybe best game of the round, at least one of the best.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no obvious mistake at any point, and
Yeah.
I've been really, really impressed with Dinara, I have to say, in this round. In this game. So, 10 minutes left on the clock for Alina. So once again, if rook a5,
Bishop g6 is possible move.
and actually
played
rook
rook
a5
a5,
on
yeah.
the board.
She played rook a5, wow. But what about bishop g6? I mean, not necessary. But it looks just very convenient. Knight d4, knight f5 is a threat. I mean, checkmate, simply.
Yeah. Yeah, just all the black pieces are covering so many squares.
Again, king on h6 is bad king.
Are there any tricks at all?
Tricks is here, but very simple tricks. I don't know. Knight c4, but after knight c4, I can change my mind and play b3 if I want to. And after knight take, no, I can. Okay, checkmate with bishop and knight. I guess she knows how to do.
I mean, this might actually be the trickiest
Yeah.
and the longest answer for us. I think if we get to knight and bishop, it will take a very long
But she is
time.
not obliged, of course, because knight d4 is maybe more simply winning a rook. Next move, knight f5 check. And white will not get simple knight for this pawn. This pawn, it will cost more than knight.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, no, it's matter of technique, basically, here. Rook a5. Most important to find bishop g6. If she will find it, she will win. I'm sure in this. If she will not find, maybe it would be a little bit harder for her. Maybe she will not win at all. Because rook a5 is best practical chance.
And so now the time is ticking, under 3 minutes.
Till the end.
Yeah. So what is it? 2 minutes 20 something for Dinara,
Yeah.
as she is trying to put the finishing touches on a very nice game.
In my opinion, bishop g6 is just most, simplest. Maybe not only one, but simplest. Not allowed knight e4. And,
Yeah. Yeah, I like that move actually.
knight c5 is also probably wins here. Rook takes c5 and a2. Also should be winning. Maybe even simpler, by the way. Because here black may play even knight a3. Also possible.
That's
Also
actually
possible.
very nice.
Oh, a1 queen also wins, no
And
doubt.
that way she avoids all this
Yeah,
having
a1.
to checkmate with knight and bishop.
Yeah, a1 queen also not checkmate because black king would approach and knight would be lost.
Yeah.
But knight a3 is just winning right away, probably. So knight c5 is also winning, of course, here. Idea simple b3, okay, come on. But she played bishop g6, best.
Yeah, our first
intention.
move. Yeah. And now again the question for Alina, how did we manage to get this rook and how did we manage to get this knight and bishop?
No, I didn't manage. Like knight c4, b3, let's say. Because if knight d4, knight d4 also should be winning, of course. Now b3. It's also winning quite simple, maybe the simplest, and b2 simple. What can you do here? You're surrounded by enemies.
Enemy forces,
Yeah, enemy forces.
And now,
So, a lot of winning moves.
And also for Alina now the time is ticking down. She just dropped under 10
It's not so
minutes.
important, more important time of Dinara Wagner. But she has enough time. She found bishop g6, very well done. And now it's just, I guess, matter of technique, I should say. But Alina, again,
yes.
last one. In wins and in loses, she is last.
And
h4.
H4.
No, now knight d4. She played knight d4. Just resignation. Because of obvious reasons. H5, knight f5, simple. No checkmate, no stalemate, nothing.
Yeah, I think we will see a resignation here. And really, and there it is, the handshake. Very, very impressive game by Dinara Wagner.
Dinara was, extremely good today. She was extremely good.
Absolutely. And Ilya, that means that we have our first day with 5 decisive results, only 1 draw. Incredibly fighting stuff, and especially considering it's quite an advanced stage of the tournament already.
Yes.
So very soon we will have the results ready to show to you, as well as the standings. But going into the round, we had a 3-way tie at the top tonight. There is only 2 because we had a decisive result in the direct clash between Alexandra Goryachkina and Zhu Jinner. And 3 games remain now. Tomorrow will be the same time, same place, the day after also, but remember the last round will start 2 hours earlier than usual.
1 o'clock.
At 1 o'clock local
Kazakhstanian time, local time.
So we're just waiting to show you now the results. Only 3 rounds remain, so now really every round will be incredibly important. Remember, the players fight not only for the prize money, but also for the Grand Prix points. And now let's see the results from today. So as I mentioned, only 1 draw. That was a very interesting game between Vaishali and Abdumalik.
Also very, very fighting draw, basically.
Yes. And then we had Polina finally getting a win. It's been a tough tournament for her, but she beat Alexandra Kostenyuk. The big game of the day, Alexandra Goryachkina beating her co-leader going into the round, Zhu Jinner. Katja Lagno is keeping up pace by beating Elizabeth Pates. Dinara Wagner, we just saw it, won a very nice game with the black pieces against Kashlinskaya. And Tan Zhongyi, also a nice game, nice technique against Asaubayeva. And that means that after 8 rounds, the standings are as follows. The top 2 seed, not top 2 seed, but top 2 seed by starting number, are also the 2 leaders, Goryachkina and Lagno, on 6 out of 8.
Very well, very good score, basically, without losing. Goryachkina will play Abdumalik, Kostenyuk, and Vaishali, and Lagno, Zhu Jinner, and the same Abdumalik and Kostenyuk.
Yeah. Only
So
one
Lagno
player
has,
behind them, actually, on 5 points, Zhu Jinner. So I think at this point, with 3 rounds, it's very likely that the winner will be decided between Goryachkina and Lagno.
Some outside chances for Zhu still,
Yeah.
Jinner, but it's theoretical chances, let's say.
Absolutely. So that is all from us from us for today. We will be back tomorrow, same place, same time. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye
and
bye.
Goodbye. Bye.
So I'm joined by the principal arbiter of the tournament, Hamid. Hamid, how are you doing, first of all?
It's good. Astana is a nice place, and I'm enjoying myself here.
Okay, so Hamid, you're a very experienced arbiter. This is for sure one of the most important tournaments for 2002. Tell me a bit about yourself and your background as an arbiter. What other top events have you been doing recently and in the past?
Okay, I've been an arbiter since 1990. That's a long time. And I have some experience running matches. I was involved in 3 matches, basically Cup of Kamske, Cup of Timan, and one more. This Gorochikna and the world champion, Chinese world champion. This was in Shanghai and Vladivostok. You know, so I've gained some experience on how matches go. This is entirely different from open events, round robin events of this nature. So you begin to follow the progress of the players. You know, you become involved, and I enjoy this. Yes.
Is this the first time you have been main arbiter of a strictly women's event, or have you done this before, apart from the match you mentioned before?
Let me see. No, I think this is the first one. As far as the women events are concerned, mostly they have been open events that I've run, and for the women, this is the first time for me.
Okay. You know? How do you compare, as an arbiter, the experience of this type of closed round robin, very secular, very closed, very controlled event to an open? Pros and cons.
Okay, you know, an event of this nature, a round robin, 12 players, 11 rounds, this gives the players an opportunity to prepare, to show their best. You know, they prepare for some, they understand which are the games that they should draw. All these factors that the players look at. And I also observed that they space themselves out quite well. The games that they need to draw, they draw. The games they need to win, they fight. These kind of things. As opposed to open events where you do not know who you're playing with. And they just go there, sit down and play. You know, this is really a match of wits, not a match of planning or tactical or strategical, no. For a round robin event of this nature, I think they come all prepared because already they know who they are playing with. Yes.
Okay. One more question, Hamid. Of course, although your duties are as the main arbiter, every time, for every tournament, it's getting more and more important for the arbiters to have some expertise and knowledge in the anti-cheating systems. So tell me, what are the 2 or 3 main anti-cheating rules or systems that have been put in place for this tournament, and specifically for the Grand Prix leg?
Okay, I think here in Astana, for this event, they have taken all the precautions necessary for these anti-cheating things. They have got sophisticated scanners, cost a lot of money, but it can pick up a pin in a person, you know. We will definitely know if there's any transmitters or anything like that. Having said this, Margit, who's actually in charge of this anti-cheating thing as Deputy Chief Arbiter.
Margit Brokos, yes. Deputy Arbiter.
That's right, yeah. She is responsible for the anti-cheating. I'm trying to help her. We have a place where we can scan the players. We pick and choose the players. You cannot escape if you're carrying something, you know. And we have a scanning room there only for ladies. She scans them. And we also do not allow people who are not supposed to be there to be there. So this tournament hall becomes other people free, so to say. You know, I'm there, Margit is there, you are there sometimes, the photographers are there, the players are there, period. Nobody else. So this also contributes a lot to the anti-cheating measures that we have taken. Okay. And if anybody is coming into the door, we are already going there to him. We're not letting him come inside. You know?
I can actually confirm that this is in place and it's very controlled. I noticed that for the first time in many tournaments, this event has adopted the 15-minute delay rule.
Right.
This means that the games start at the allocated time, but the live broadcast commences 15 minutes later, which is another understandable precaution for anti-cheating. What does this suppose for the arbiter's job? Is it a challenge, or it doesn't affect you in any way, form, or matter?
Actually, this was a measure introduced quite a while ago, where we thought if there was a delay in the broadcast, it contributes to the well-being of the event, in the sense that if somebody wants to teach you how to make a move immediately after you've replied, you have to make 15 minutes because the guy cannot see what move has been played, In a small manner, it contributes to the anti-cheating devices that we have suggested, or should I say have done, so that, 15 minutes is 15 minutes, Michael. You can win or lose a game within a minute or 30 seconds or whatever, but 15 minutes is too long a time for them to actually, it's quite difficult to cheat in a rapid event. 25 minutes, what can you cheat? You don't have time to cheat. It's something like this. Yeah?
Sounds very sensible. My last question for Hamid. Being an arbiter from Malaysia,
yes,
and having gone to so many tournaments, do you have a count of how many countries you've visited? But you have to be at least 24 hours in the country to count it. How many would you say you've been visiting?
Oh, many, Michael. I've lost track. I've lost track and I've lost count, But the fact remains, chess has given me an opportunity to move around, meet people, meet all kinds of players, see all kinds of countries, and you begin to develop a worldwide view of chess, like a 64 square thing, You see everything,
Maybe about 64 countries then.
maybe more. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Hamid, and good luck for the last 3 rounds.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you very much.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Kömek gerek dese şükrü Adam olgasın şek bugün tulu Şeniz biz yesibin bilesin Herkesin boladı aytar Gelis körtünde bırak aytpay Gözüne şokun Kregin oyav senden mung bolsun Tığırdın kare Sünükü senden mung bolsun
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.